Test, test, test. Okay. Hello. Welcome to another one of these things. It's gaming while it's gaming while Rome burns. We call that shit a Roman cancel. This is episode 3, which is actually episode 4. I'm Aaron. I've been avoiding the internet, but we're on it right now, and joining me as always, a distinguished guest. Hello, T. How you doing?
Hi, I'm T5. I've been sick for the past. Hold on.
It's been a minute. You were telling me you were kind of laid up with the Bronco.
Yeah, it started on Sunday. It was your usual cold. I thought, all right, the sore throat's gone. It's just gonna be runny nose. And then like the next day, on I want to say Wednesday or Thursday, I woke up and I couldn't stop coughing, and I went, oh good, it's bronchitis now.
Yeah.
But by Saturday or Sunday, I think it was Sunday, really, I felt like beautiful, like I was born again. So here I am now, ready to do this.
I got I'm on kind of the downturn where I feel something going on with my immune system. I think it's just, well, let's talk about a couple things.
Yeah.
Let's talk about what we've had it with. I've had it with I don't like being sick because it's just when you feel that energy loss and you're just like unwilling to do normal things. And on top of like I'm tired of bugs. We have a lot of like soil out in our there's the neighbor grows I think lavender, and we were trying to grow like a flower bed and stuff, and there was like composting for a bit, but the one other neighbor side has like kind of a gnat issue, and that gnat issue has kind of made it onto like into my room at times, and I am tired of gnats. I'm tired of them. We've tried the dishwashing liquid trick with the vinegar, and it's not they just sort of like hang out like it's a pool party, and I'm tired of it.
Yeah, gnats are annoying because they're tiny and then they get everywhere and they fly around.
They don't do anything. Like you figure they would break down stuff for the if there's like flower or fruit growth that they can break down for nutrients for the environment. You figure they'd be doing that, but they're not doing that because it's all like clay soil. We can't it's gonna be fall soon, so it's just kind of they're just there to annoy you before they're gone. Like it's gonna be a month of this.
And I've heard that allergy season has been just relentless this year.
It is beating my ass.
Yeah, it beat the fuck out of mine. I don't normally have them. And in July, I was like, holy crap, can I stop being congested yet? And no.
Yeah, it's a lot. Well, to get into kind of what we've been, I mean, well, first of all, we should talk about what you've been playing. You've been playing some of that,
some of Robot Wars.
Not even that. I wasn't even going there. I was gonna. You've been playing that Devil May Cry. I seen it. I seen.
I did.
I seen you getting.
I'm fucking cracking my shit. You're gonna put the audio on for me just screaming that? You should. It's important. I yelled that so confidently.
I can't find the clip. Wait, is this the part? Yeah, here it is. Where you're just.
I'm fucking cranking it.
The proclamation of I'm fucking cranking it kills me.
No, okay. So until that stream, my friend was like, I didn't know this until now, but apparently when you do million stab, the amount of like stabs you can do scales with your combo rank.
It does,
which is the coolest shit ever. And it also means when you get that rank really high, you just go for like a solid like 6 seconds of beating someone's ass. And God, Devil May Cry 3 is a fucking masterpiece. Can I say that? I beat that game.
No, you're correct. It is.
Even if I didn't play with the Crimson mod, I guarantee you I'd walk away saying this is one of the best games I've ever played. It's amazing.
Dante is, you know, even outside of like Dante's inclusion in fighting games, I think he still might hold record for like the most stylish fighting game character. Maybe not the most like rush down heavy or like, you know, even the most like brutal one to like deal with in terms of like MVCI Dante is a fucking nightmare. But you know, I guess it depends on your definition of style also, but just it's Dante helped me figure out some things about myself. Let's put it that way.
Marvel 3 Dante is one of the most interesting characters to me because they made a character that effectively sort of works in the way Captain Commando does, but without the problem of him being like not a character.
Yeah.
He's not like unbelievably strong on his own, but he can hold his own well, and he comes with so much like support tools because he's just like a diverse character, and his assist is really good. Like,
yeah.
And it matches Devil May Cry really well. Like the spirit of what Dante is in Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5, and really all of the games that he's had styles and all this in, is that he's got like an infinite array of tools. And it really is just up to you to understand how to use all of them and use the ones you want to use to build how you want to go about it.
Yeah, a sandbox character.
Yeah, it's amazing. And Virgil, similarly in Marvel, is beautiful because they took what made Virgil cool in DMC3, which is that he's not a sandbox, but he's extremely strong at these things.
I feel like he's a different adjacent type of sandbox where it's playing on the sort of, you know, they both have this legacy that they stem from of just, Sparta was the coolest and sickest guy, but Dante is more casual and freeform, and you know, people just assume that that is just wacky woohoo pizza man, but it's just him, you know, freestyling it on his own in a you know, showing you different ways you can finesse things, whereas Virgil is very like practical and like efficient, and that's where the distinction is. But I think that's neat ways of handling it.
Yeah, no, the way duality is represented. Oh yeah, absolutely. The way duality is represented in that game is incredible. Like the writing is very, very simple, but like the themes of the story and the narrative and like the essence of like these are two different sides of one thing.
Yeah.
Is so pronounced in that game in every asset and like in every facet of its like plot and everything. It's amazing.
I should probably play 3 again, but I mean, for the time being, I feel like the Dante I've played the most in recent memory is the MVCI one. Speaking of MVCI, I didn't block this.
No, neither did I.
The audience can let us know if you at home blocked this. I certainly didn't.
This is why Red Venom isn't legal. You see that Red Venom is on the screen right now? That's why it's not allowed. Look at.
It's just like, so it blew, and it's so.
Okay.
I think I had thoughts, and this is a big shout out to Suna who brought this up to me because they die here with a full soul stone gauge. Normally when people like have an incoming situation in this game and they have a stone ready to go, like they jam on activate. I didn't know until today that activation is like 27 frame startup or something crazy. But like it's always felt to me like it's faster than that. Like you can just like, you know, fighting games are kind of jarring at times because you're like things seem faster than they are. But just like I've slow mode this a bunch before, like today, to just see what happened, and from what I can surmise, either one or two things occurs here. Either, and this is hard to see because of bit rate, but like either Zero tries to like the 2-2 DP input is one of the things in fighting games people get uptight about. I mean, I think it's fine in this game's context, but either that happened, like an attempt was made and it just did not occur because it was so meaty, or it was a situation where it was just literally a true cross-up and a fun to blockable because this game has like auto cross-up protection, but it takes a second to kick in, so I'm not really sure. I actually need to ask Kayam what happened, to be honest.
Yeah, but on principle of like, would I guess the direction correctly? No.
No, not at all.
No, not absolutely not.
Not in a million years.
Like a first reply, you can even see my reply right there.
Oh, there
I just said, fuck no. I would not know. No.
So it's good to practice radical honesty in things.
Yes.
Which is what I don't think some people do currently. I won't spend a lot of time on this, but one of the things that's kind of making the rounds in terms of fighting game news, we won't spend a lot of time on this because it's clearly incorrect. One of the things that I've had it with and I'm fed up with, other than Nats, is just this presumption of the rumor mill where I don't think that if I was a voice actor on a fighting game that I would just break NDA out of nowhere. Like that doesn't strike me as something I would do personally. Just by like hanging out at some I like and like I guess it would be different if it was like a high profile voice actor. Like if Phil Lamar was just like, nah, I'm doing that, I'd be like, okay, Phil Lamar, thank you, I get it. And maybe that's just an industry thing. I mean, the industry is kind of going through a lot currently and a little cooked if you ask me, but
oh yeah, it's
and the believability of an Injustice 3 is still, you know, up in the air. People want to be excited about a thing. I just don't think this is the way you go about it, by being like, no. I heard a guy say they're working on it, and it's like, well, why would they say that? They're clearly they'd clearly be under NDA if they did. Like, what do you mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all the bandwidth I have for that.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much more to say.
Yeah. And I think it's like people want kind of the promise of a glorious far off future fighting game, or some glorious retro experience fighting it from the past that isn't like in their head the way that it actually is right now, because they can't see a lot of upsides to just playing fighting games right now. But there's a lot of fucking fighting games you can play right now, so that's like weird to me. You know what I mean?
A lot of good ones. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of all sorts of ones. You don't even have to just play the quote unquote good ones. You can explore, learn stuff.
Yeah.
Find something new. Hell, even you don't even have to play a fighting game. Honestly, on this fighting game podcast, yeah. I've been sick all weekend. I can't play fighting games while I'm sick.
You were playing them robots.
Super Robot Wars is unbelievably satisfying. Such a good game, the new one. But even any of the old ones, any kind of game you want, just like, you know, you don't got to worry about injustice.
Infinite variety.
Actually, no. Yeah. There's so many.
They say variety is the spice of life. I think in along those terms, I mean, to briefly go over like what I've been playing, which is like too much. I took like requests at some point over a week ago.
Oh, I did see this. Yeah.
I was smashing in a bunch of stuff. I mean, granted, like there's all kinds of stuff in here. Fucking Rabbit.
That game's cool.
Rabbit is cool. I am perplexed that this game only ever, I mean, this was STV hardware, I want to say. Only ever got like a Saturn release by, did EA put this out or Activision or somebody? It was someone like that.
I do not remember. I'm always so sad when I hear STV hardware, because like that's one of the small gaps in arcade emulation as far as online net play goes.
Well, like I asked, like this was like 10 days ago. I was like, hey, what should I play today? And people were like, you should play War Gods. And I was like, okay, I will do that. In fact.
War Gods.
Unblockable shoves that go into combos into OTG throw that you can. One of the constant, and we're going to talk about MK a lot today, by the way, because there's news. One of the constant things about MK is just like you can down back most throw attempts, but if you're not ready, you just get scooped. Like it's, and in this game, a lot of the things that happen is like, you have to be wary of being shoved because they got tired of complaints about how good the block button was, I guess.
Yeah,
So they
yeah.
were like, all right, well, what if we just negate that? Now you're getting set up for a free hit, which is the thing Ed Boon loves to do. And then you eat a combo, and then if you're not careful, you get a free throw. Free throws would then wind up in later 3D MK games, like, you know, Deception has a whole bunch of them. But just, yeah, I think War Gods is fascinating as like a like it never comes up anymore. I was playing some Bariki 1. Can I so the MAME got updated like a couple days ago, and Bariki 1 still has no working sound. It was kind of the same like as before. It's kind of the same as before, but you know, it's still great. I think that the thing about Bariki 1, like I saw people being like, it's finally in our hands, and I was like, well, it was already. You could play it, you just didn't have like accurate sound, and you know, when you try to play, it sounds haunted.
Oh yeah, that's exciting.
But like when you play that game, there's a thing called like the second system, which indicates to you what direction like you can follow up, like on a, let's say you initiate like a clinch. Like the second system, it gives you like an option to follow up out of the clinch, but the other player can see it. So you don't, so it's like if you're playing second system, it's like you're giving them the next thing to counter before you do it, so you don't always want to do that. Some people do it anyway because they're like, I don't care. It's like a psych out thing. But it's neat, and you should mess with this. And also, I guess those Sam Show 64 games work now. I have not messed with them yet.
That's exciting.
But yeah, I was playing a bunch of stuff. Outside of that, outside of gaming, I mean, we should talk about for a second what's hot at the arcades.
Oh hell yeah!
And what's actually hot at the arcades is, well, I guess the last thing they were playing at Mikado was like, you know, just VSAV and virtual on Cyber Troopers, which just, people still like that. They like them flight sticks, but also the real shit is none of that. The real shit is actually just that, you know, the folks at Mikado just go out and buy circuit boards, and that's the actual hot shit, is shopping for, you know, arcade parts and circuit boards.
Oh my god. No, don't, you can't just live around that and not be like in bliss, right? Do you know how
those are some nice buttons?
Do you know how fucking life changing? If I could just walk across the corner or to like a street or in a city and just buy arcade buttons,
yeah,
do you know
like
how fucking nourished I would be as a human.
In a giant glass case like this is actually. I was talking to one Alex Alchemy the other day who was having issues with their JLF where they were like, well, the ball top keeps coming off, and even though I like tightened, you know, opened up the JLF and tightened the screw, and I'm like, if this is either a situation where your threads are messed up or stripped on either the inside of the ball top, or like maybe you could just take like pliers and, you know, mess with the metal cylinder in the middle, but I can't diagnose it from from miles away. The cool thing would be, obviously, if you could just walk into a physical location and have somebody be like, oh yeah, well, there's your problem.
Yep.
But that don't happen because capitalism.
Well, that and like the demand is just so weird, and I get it, because you have to ship all these parts in from Japan, and that is expensive, especially now. But it's just, man, dream world right there to just walk in and see like a whole bunch of like buttons, and like you can get your sanwas, your Seimitsus, like
just boards for whatever you want. Yeah, it's just stuff you don't get the chance to try because like I mean, the other thing I will say though that is a little annoying is if you watch this video, YouTube is starting to do that automatic AI overdub that I don't like. That is one of the
Oh,
things that I will never stop bitching about, apparently,
is that
because
what I heard when I was watching some random video
you'll
the
hear
other
it.
day? Hold on.
You'll hear it on like random YouTube shorts, and it's like you can't turn it off. It is debilitating. To answer your question, yes, it had the 3D button that would it had a like a bulb under it, and that was kind of the issue. Is that bulb would use a little wattage that maybe it didn't need to. Um, so, which yeah, I was playing a bunch of stuff, some workouts included. I also, this is gonna sound weird. T, how much Tekken Tag Tournament 2 for the Wii U have you played?
Okay, I don't own that. However, I feel like I should because I have a Wii U.
If you have a Wii U, that is the definitive version of that game, and it's the best fighting game on the system by virtue of being one of the only good
Yeah,
fighting games on the console.
I was gonna say what we got.
Other
Steel
than
Rivals.
than Pokken, which I did play for the first time recently.
Oh,
I like Braxton. She's cool, but it's it's maybe it's not the current thing because people like that DX, and I don't have a Switch, and I'm probably not going to buy a Switch. But
yeah.
I think Tekken Tag 2 Wii U reinstilled my faith in Tekken for several reasons. I wish you could do Mushroom Battle in 2v2. I mean, you've been playing Nintendo games, right? Like you
Yeah.
played that DK. Mushroom Battle. No one told me that you start Mushroom Battle and it's doing the format of a Mario game where
Yep.
it's you fight and there's mushrooms and you murder Kazuya, and then you get to the second stage and you go underground
Yep.
and you hear the sickest remix of the underground Mario music.
Yeah. So when I looked at that mode, I was like, damn, you can really tell that like Bandai Namco really loved working with Nintendo on things like
Yeah.
Smash Brothers because they
Yeah.
snapped up the opportunity to do something like that real
It
quick,
goes
right?
so hard, and I kind of wish they had more time. Because, for one, the crossover outfits, whoever gave Zafina a Zero suit and decided Leo Kleisen should be Sheik and that Brian Fury should be Captain Falcon has a brain the size of a fucking truck.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
That shit
Tuning
is incredible.
is so sick.
It's so good. Okay, is there anything? Let's see. It's therapeutic. I don't know what else to say. I wish that if someone should hack that thing so that you can do the normal, air quote normal, scare quotes normal 2v2 with all the mushrooms and like punch the poison mushrooms back at them because it's incredible. We should talk really quickly about Alpha 3 Double Upper because I don't think we talked about this all that much last on the last pod, but what I specifically want to talk about is once again Ingrid. Ingrid, as we know, is at some juncture coming to a Street Fighter current day. And the speculation about, what her kit is and all, I think personally it's probably gonna be a lot of this kind of thing where it's just predictable.
The counters, yes.
You counter them at the height they swing at and you launch them. I think that's what they're gonna do. I could be full of shit here. But like when I think about Ingrid, other than what else is in her kit, she has like a fireball that stays in place. She has the little the ballerina pirouette. But the thing that she actually does that people kind of get tilted at. I still don't understand being tilted over a character that's in all of 2 appearances, but the thing that she does or seems to thrive on is these sun parry things.
Yep.
And she, like, in the context of Max, for the fact that she's just out here being like, no, don't do level 3s at me. I'll just throw you. I'll
Yeah,
launch
I
you
think weirdly,
into
yeah,
the
I
sky.
think her whole kit actually, with very small changes, probably to make like the EX moves really weird and different and interesting. I
Mm.
think like a lot of it is probably gonna be maintained. I think like the weird like Omni Fireball she has, where like it goes, she's got
Yeah.
like the light version goes like straight, the medium I think goes diagonally, and then like the heavy one goes like up. I think that on its own, since it's the fireballs all go at like the same speed,
Mm-hmm.
and the button is just the angle. That's already like put that in SF6. That already makes perfect sense to me with how they handled a lot of things in that game.
Yeah, that's actually really sick. If you can throw your super projectile out that stays in place, then like catch their alpha counter.
Yeah.
If she can counter the what is it called in Street Fighter 6? The metered wake up they added. I'm
Oh,
blanking.
drive reversal?
Yeah, if she can parry your drive reversal.
Oh, that'd be funny.
I need them to
Oh,
start working outside of the bounds a little bit because I think that's what makes Street Fighter games interesting.
yeah, I think
Is just
Marissa
when
can
you
do that. I maybe her armor works on it. I
it's
haven't actually
possible.
looked at that interaction, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ingrid could parry it. It would be pretty fun.
Yeah, it'd be neat. It's it's one
Well,
of
she got a
them
new design, but
yeah, it's like outside of the design changes for as far as like cosmetic stuff, I would just like to see them do a little more system stuff and play around with that because I think playing around is what makes things interesting. I think there's a the discussion of, well, they updated collection 2 with the double upper characters, and they put like an option to put crouch cancel stuff back in. Obviously people still want that CVS2 EO to have roll cancel.
yeah,
I don't know that one needs deserves to be in more than the other. I just think that, I suppose, in terms of, like, not to get all hoity-toity here, not to navel gaze, I think that roll cancel is maybe like a more dynamic moment to moment thing, whereas crouch cancel infinites are kind of H and K in some sense, but like,
yes. Yeah, well, roll cancel enables a lot of very interesting and different options on moves you normally wouldn't like just do in certain spots. So
yeah,
like, I mean, obviously people knew about like Blanca electricity, but I think like that character is almost about as good without roll canceling. But it makes so many other characters that aren't super crazy like much more interesting and more dynamic, I guess.
yeah. There's a flu, and it's still within a context, right? Because I mean, people get less angry at that than they do at K Groove.
Yeah, oh, but K Groove is what I would place, unfortunately. I mean, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Speaking of
Oh,
Street
I got hit
Fighter,
a lot. I'm gonna hit you really hard and yay.
speaking of Street Fighter, here's Orville Peck as Claw, I guess.
Huh?
For what it's sure, I guess.
What? When did this happen?
You know, they're filming a movie.
Oh!
It's
Oh! Oh my god. Okay, so I actually completely forgot they were doing that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's a
Oh my
film,
god.
I guess. The thing, like, there's a couple other pictures floating around of I'm blanking on the guy who's playing Ken. There's a couple other pictures of Orville Peck as Claw. I don't think he looks as good as Jay Tavar in the original. I get that, again, we are in this recursive thing of taking IPs from the 90s and aughts, and well, that's, people recognize that. Get on that. Get me one of them. Give me one of them films. I don't really see it. Like, the tattoo feels cheap. You know what the really defining thing is? I've seen cosplayers do this way better.
Yeah.
I know this is like a offset and it's not the full thing. It's not the full experience. They're going to shoot this whole thing with whatever fancy cameras.
So like, okay, I'm gonna throw it out there. This has the same vibe to me as the person who has not even finished watching Cowboy Bebop, but can already tell you that I wouldn't enjoy the Netflix version because I don't
Yeah.
think if you are doing something live action for a game that you can make stuff try to look exactly like the game and have it work, because like the context of that stuff looking good is that it is in the game.
Yeah.
And you know, like the same way that they tried to recreate shots from Cowboy Bebop, and like it doesn't look good because it's not
Yeah, you don't have to
utilizing the
do
medium.
Yeah, you don't have to do one to one. You can kind of do your own thing. Granted, I guess when we get a thing where they don't try to flip it and do something like there's Legend of Chun-Li Claw,
Okay,
which
yeah,
is
I mean, listen,
which,
so when I say like be more creative, I mean it needs to be somebody that like cares about like what Street Fighter means, but wants to like translate that to something different. You know,
yeah,
not like okay, Belrock rocket launcher. Like we're not like that was funny, but
but
like,
it should be a good movie
right,
for
exactly,
first and
yeah.
foremost. Like you have to make the movie good and also incorporate designs that like you can put your own spin on the thing, but just I don't know, make it cool, which is I don't know. All right,
and it's hard because it's all a vibe, right? But
it's
like
a vibe,
when somebody like puts a spin on something and I can feel that they're doing that because they love it.
Yeah.
Like it's like when you play like a remake or a remaster of a game and you can tell the people making it really cared. Not because it's like super true 100% to the original, but like whatever they're doing feels really in line. But not the same, but in line.
Not the same.
Like it's like it grew from that. Like that was the seed for them. Right?
In
like
along those same
weird.
lines, I guess while we're talking about movies, they delayed that Mortal Kombat one till May of next year. So I mean, either they're retooling that to be more in line with whatever the expectation. I have this theory that they're just doing drastic things to Baraka's face, because that was maybe the biggest complaint I saw people having, was just like, oh, something's up with how Baraka talks and I don't like it.
Oh, Baraka? Oh man.
It's not that it's a problem with his, like, it's not the VFX, but you know what I'm comparing it to in my head is original Sonic the Hedgehog movie design with human teeth.
Do you have a picture that I can see of it?
Oh, of the Baraka in the trailer?
Yes.
Yes, I can get that. Uno momento. But yeah, it's just like people didn't really when he doesn't talk for that long is the thing.
But Baraka, what a funny character to have be like pivotal in that way, because Baraka to me has always just felt like what would happen if like Ed Boon and the gang accidentally made like the third enemy you encounter in an RPG like a main character almost. It's really funny because he just looks like a guy.
This is a terrible picture,
Jesus
but
whoa, he looks like a fucking orc. What is that?
A little bit.
I think it's really just the fact that his head is too round. Being honest with you, because his head
maybe
normally like. Because when I look at like Baraka in Mortal Kombat, his jaw and his teeth aren't like that.
The teeth aren't this excessive in the games, I think. Like they are excessive, but they're within a mouth that is like affected by anatomy that is fantasy anatomy, but still within like a framework of like this would these are arranged like it's not all over the place teeth. It's this looks more like just a cave. This looks like a stalactite situation.
Like either like the backside of a Dark Souls boss or something that would be in like an Alien movie.
Yeah, which is like that doesn't really. We're talking about. They went across the street to like a beauty salon and grabbed some press-on nails and did that with the mask, and that's how they got where they originally got, which is like you don't need a fancy amount to do something neat that or something that people will at least take out of the charm of it. I don't know if this is I think they'll maybe scale this back to maybe at least look like he does in 1 or MK1 rather, but like I don't know. well, we should talk about Mortal Kombat. In a broader sense, because a whole bunch of stuff about that legacy thing got talked about. Starting with let's start with WaveNet. WaveNet is the craziest shit, I think, in terms of just the fighting game news of the past like week or so.
Did we talk about that last time? I don't think we did.
We may have skimmed, but what I kind of want to do, shout out Stephanie Brownback, Stephanie Osu, 16-bit, of NRS, talked a bit about WaveNet on the Blue Sky. Said that in 96, 97, they were experimenting at Midway Williams with online machines. They had one for MK3, one for San Francisco Rush. It had a T1 line connecting the machines, which for 97 is crazy. And this is like I don't think there were network cabinets. Like we hadn't gotten to that like Spawn in the Demon's Hand thing yet. That was like some years later, right?
Right.
I don't remember when the Grid popped off like that, but the Grid was kind of trying this sort of thing too. They were clearly thinking in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
She goes on to say it didn't work out. It got canceled. Only a few arcade machines were made, and they did a bunch of location tests. Noob Saibot was playable and had a move set.
I'm so curious about that.
So there were balance changes. There hasn't been like a full assessment of balance changes yet. All I know is Cabal's dash isn't as silly. As far as infinites that were removed, I know they removed strikers. They talked about that.
No.
What do you mean no?
No, I know.
I like striker. I think that infinite is very funny, but I think that like that particular juggle, like I think it's the fact that he doesn't need to smoke Shiva like that. Like he gets to think about it. He gets to OTG relaunch her off any hit into the corner and then infinite her. That's not fair. It's like at least let, you know, if you're gonna get zoned out by striker grenades or whatever as Shiva, like give Shiva a fighting chance against one character when she loses to everyone. You know what I mean? Like that's my problem.
They gotta give Shiva blue burst.
Something. So they also block jabs push back even further. I wonder if they got rid of glitch jabbing, because glitch jabbing, like when you go and watch UMK3 on like 5K or whatever, that's the thing people do is they stand there and they do block jab, and because you can attack and be safe constantly, and that sucks. And the way you kind of have to get around that, people just started doing like instant air projectiles just to get around it, or I'm trying to think of like the instant air gas blast, instant air fan, reptiles force balls, anything to make them stop doing that became good in the meta of that game, just because it was so silly that it's like you kind of just are not winning unless you're doing it sometimes.
Yeah, the Cabal nerfs also present an interesting opportunity for like human smoke to be better.
Oh god, yeah.
Already used, which is kind of hype because, you know, that's probably one of the characters I'd play. If not Reptile, probably that one.
He is probably top one still, unless Ermac still has the really messed up 70% clip off of any like telekinetic lift punish. Like if you just do something with too much recovery, you just eat 70% and now you're in the corner and it's like, oh my bad.
Yeah, I guess human smoke was considered like what, second, third?
Second easily, because it was just like, this is the character to counter Cabal and he two touches you, so like why not, right?
Yeah, he's like a really good character and then you die.
Yeah.
And then like, so like if Cabal is worse, then yeah, that would move him up.
Cabal was like far and away, I think, like just his run jam, his run jab game was like ridiculous. Spin was absurd. Instant Air Gas Blast was just straight up broken. Like it just there's a lot going on with him. But like it doesn't even need he doesn't even need to be toned back all the way. He doesn't need to be shot, just like a little bit. And they did that, but then WaveNet got lost to time, and so the other thing is it's not emulated in a lot of the ways that like Primal Rage didn't have an accurate emulation, for a very long time because of like there was weird encryption on that thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of the things Stephanie does say here. If it wasn't connected online to that T1 thing, it would just be regular UMK3, which is wild to me.
Yeah, so they had to figure out. I remember reading that they had to figure out a way to like spoof that.
Yeah, they did some funkiness over at Digital Eclipse, and like you can say a lot about Digital Eclipse, but shout out to them for that. I do think that I'm a little bummed that they deconfirmed Dan Emmerich in an interview. They deconfirmed the M64 trilogy. Oh. They deconfirmed MK Gold in the sense that they can't do those two things right now, but they leave open the possibility of like adding stuff later, which is fine.
Okay.
But like the thing that I hope they'd stick with is like give some kind of all right netcode, hit up Code Mystics, whoever you need to hit up, and have like a good training mode and have WaveNet be like interesting. And I think you'll get some success in that regard. They had 1 second of WaveNet footage, and that was it for a really long time. I am curious why T Wednesday thinks WaveNet makes them sad, but I don't want to press you about that. But I kind of understand. I think it's like, if you're used to doing run jabs and that's kind of your neutral and you have to like rethink the entire game, for some people are going to get turned off by that. Some people are just going to be like, nah, I'm playing vanilla.
Pushback it is, right? Because I assume if it's just mild, it might pare it back a little bit. It really depends, because I feel like it would be really hard to make it outright bad.
Yeah, because it either it's like still kind of there, you just have to like Kara jab, or what I think is the like original goal of it, you only get to pressure them until you're out of run and then they get their turn. Like that would be cool, I think, because then you're like you're checking your run as a resource, which is kind of like the original Drive Rush in some ways, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of I don't know. They were ahead of the curve on a lot of things.
Because I think like the meta game of like run jab versus like, are they gonna low kick and can I crush the kick with the kick string? I think that's interesting. That's basically RPS. Yeah. And so like I can't imagine this change. I can't confirm it until I see it. And I'm not even an MK player, so
it's just interesting to think. Like I've been out of the loop for a little bit. I don't think that's true Wednesday. I don't think it'll be like hype for a week and then everyone will go back to vanilla. I think when you're talking about everyone, what we're going to see is a larger split than that, because think about it this way. They're doing Final Combat or whatever the big, like finale for the current game is in Mexico. Do you know how many people in Mexico like love Mortal Kombat? Like, I talked to a friend of mine who was like, well, South America tends to handle these things differently, and I want to see what like my local scene does, but like there hasn't been a version that you can run on like current consoles in a very long time. Or there just hasn't been one for current consoles. I know console is, you can run UMK3 on potato laptop, but like when was the last time you saw people pulling up with UMK3 on potato laptop to like majors? You know what I mean? Like if Combo Breaker has that thing, and there's some, if there's a dismay about whether you want vanilla or a WaveNet, it still would probably be played on that version at Combo Breaker. You know what I mean? Like I don't foresee them using PCs for that. Granted,
potential interesting caveat to this, right?
Yeah, granted, I was gonna say when we did SFTM that was on PC, but go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're good. I'm just thinking, like you mentioned, because it's not emulated, right? Like I'm assuming
Right.
if WaveNet isn't emulated, it means it's a native port,
Exactly
which
my point.
would implore that, like, one, it'll maybe have better input responsivity, which is possible, but two, it will like run correctly on like this version because it's not, you know, it's running through an emulator.
Yeah.
Like that's a huge difference. And if they mentioned that, like, oh, you can use WaveNet, like if you didn't have it connected to this thing, it would just run the original game. If that is an option, that would give you both a native version of UMK3 and a native version of WaveNet
Yeah.
on an offline port. So like this is gonna be like pretty big, I think.
And it's like
If
you
it's
don't
correct.
have like there's no version of other than the original PC, like the GOG port of MK4 Arcade. There hasn't been like a straight port of MK4 Arcade, which people like Dead KMK have complained about because they're like, I'm tired of gold.
Oh,
because gold is just way more fucked up, and like MK4 has some unique stuff that you cannot do in other versions, like unless you have like the red disc or whatever. Like,
you know, gold, you got to be in your hands in these. Please God, do not pick sector.
I
Don't
have
do
I
it.
have
You're not
been
funny.
I have been yelling at people for a while about that. I'm like, look, I get it. You want to play Sector. I understand. You want to do funny missile thing, but like, can we?
Okay, like it's
You know,
funny one time, and like, and
it
it's funny and
doesn't.
shit.
Yeah, it
It
doesn't
gets
like
old.
it doesn't last.
It,
You know, it's
it
like, what
gets
are
old.
we
It's like you do
doing?
it one time, you have a haha. That's it. Like stop it. Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop it.
knock it off.
Knock it off, man.
Uh,
Like, that's the thing about like fucked up shit in fighting games that like I really wish I could describe to people in a way that like didn't make me sound like I'm
I
like
try not to boomer about this stuff, even though I am a certifiable old.
like no, but hear me out, right? Like it's not funny when all you have to do is like do the move. Like it has to
Yeah,
be there has to be like some degree of like I gotta set this up and like put some effort in. Like but like I could boot up MK Gold right now
hmm
and look like I'm playing like fucking MVC2 Storm with like perfect flight cancels and good movement by just doing missiles a sector. Because it was just like, yeah, I just win, you just win.
you can do, you know, if you boot up MK Gold or MK4, honestly, if you boot up those games and you do high punch, straight up jump kick, high punch, repeat, that is an infinite, and you will probably just win. But there's so much more you can do. And like that was one of those things I immediately banned in that one time at SOCON when we had MK Gold, and no one knew what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
But anyway, no, I hope this netcode's good. Please have a training mode that isn't like, you know, like just we don't need CRT filters. By the way, I feel crazy in saying
Okay,
this,
gotta
but
ask you why you're advertising your music player with MK Advance. I don't know anybody who's gonna be like, you know, I gotta hear the Game Boy Advance version of the fucking the
yeah,
Pit 2 or whatever. Like, I don't want to hear. Oh my God,
I
Game Boy
still
Mortal
maintain
Kombat.
that big Special Forces fan excited to play it again, you know, again for the first
Oh, that
time.
game is
I'm
hilarious.
I need to know. I need to know.
Oh, I think you'll find it amusing. I don't know if you'll like come out of that experience going that was great, but I
It's
think you'll find it really funny.
it's one of the few times I've heard Ed Boon be like, this was one I'm not proud of.
Okay, so hear me out. Evil laughter subtitle, by the way. Hear me out with new subtitle on the screen. Which, you know, if there's any character to
Yeah,
have that subtitle on the screen with, it's this motherfucker.
truly, yeah, deserved evil laughter
Character is
because
fucked up. Why? If he's anything like he is in, oh god. Well, we'll get into that in a
yes,
second. But
teleport slam
MK,
infinite.
yeah.
I really hope you're still there in WaveNet. It might not be. They might do like a thing where you start trying to loop the teleport slam and they just disable it, and then you have to like block cancel to do it or
Oh yeah, then you
something.
just end the combo with the fireball that turns
Yeah,
off blocking.
disable them. Yeah, the disabler being so broken, it makes everyone else more broken. I like that. I like that idea. That is evil.
Now, but on the notion of special forces, all you want to do to that game if you want to have like a really funny time is I don't remember what the name of the string is when you level up. But there's one that ends with an uppercut. You'll get like the fucking funniest like Jarek laugh or some shit if you hit with it. That's all. It's how you just wanna farm that because it's funny every time. Don't ask why.
Every single time.
Every time it's funny as hell.
But what else? Yeah, I guess it's just other than there's like footage of them at Gamescom that I mean, I kind of glossed over this last time. I guess we should look at it real quick. It's not super long. But then like it's they interviewed Dan Emmerich and they went over some stuff. I think that the version of Trilogy they have is this strange mutant combination of some things. It's like it's PS1 with fixed loading, but it's got those extra characters. Like I guess it would have those extra characters from Jump. I didn't even think of that until just now. But you don't see any of the in-game like menus or UI in any of this footage, which is kind of the distressing part to me. I don't know.
Is this another like native port then, in the same way WaveNet is, where it's not an emulation of Trilogy? Because I guess if it doesn't have the load times, they had to like straight up have the source code, right?
No, it's strange to think about. I don't know. I wanna know more.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
This is
because I mean, if this is a version where aggressor doesn't cause performance issues when it's on the screen,
I forgot about that too. Yeah,
that is an interesting proposition. Not because that mechanic will ever not be fucking broken, but like I know that was like a big problem with it, where like it literally made the game like not work correctly.
It is stuck in my brain that that like that sound that it makes, that gong when it.
Oh yeah.
There's some like Mortal Kombat like Mugen and Eichmann hacks that actually like that they somehow modded or modulated the Shao Kahn announcer. I think Steve is it Steve Berman, the guy who did Shao Kahn for those games. They like modified his voice to make it sound like he's trying to say aggressor, but it's really weird. But yeah. Also, shout out to Murdo Inc. Because
apparently, according to D Wednesday, it's PSX emulated with fixed aggressor was confirmed in a digital interview.
I just wanted
they
to
did fix it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's fine.
Hopefully.
I hope that no other horrendous glitches pop up in when you, because when you fix one thing, you break something else.
Oh fuck yeah! I mean, like, listen, the prospect. Oh no.
And sometimes your missile, and see, that's why you don't need Sektor. You don't need Sektor. It's just no one see this screen. No one wins. It says Sektor wins. Did he? No one wins. No one wins with Sektors on the screen.
This character.
It's fine. It's probably fine. If they eventually do gold, and I mean, if they eventually do gold, then you'll have again this sort of splintering where people will be like, well, I like gold, well, I like 4, and then we'll start this process all over again. But in the meantime, between time, like I said, I should play some mythologies.
You should.
Hey, Lucy came out for that Guilty Gear game that I haven't been playing.
And apparently there is a really funny glitch.
Is there?
Yeah, she could just like soft lock you in place.
Is that just the quick hack thing? I was under the impression that
it's tied to that. You put on one of the buffs, and I think if you hit with like a dust and roaming cancel it, the opponent just gets stopped.
Oh, they just stop?
Yeah, Arxis has been like, oh, please don't do this in an online match. If somebody does this, please report them. Yeah,
if you have a clip of that, I would love to see it. I have not seen much beyond just like. Yeah, it's
Lucy glitch. That's all I know about the character.
She seems neat to the point where I saw someone be like, she saved the game, and I'm like, I don't know if that's true, but
was
I mean,
the game in need of that?
I don't know.
Under the impression that, like, anyways, there's a clip off Reddit.
There's a lot of misinfo, but I mean, she seems neat enough.
I DM'd you if you're wondering.
I'll check it in a sec. I just it's not really what I thought it was gonna be, where I was thinking that the mono wire thing would be more like phonon adjacent, and then you'd be like mono wiring them from across the screen. That's kind of
it's weirdly short range. Is what I noticed when I was looking at her moveset.
It's not really the archetype. It's a lot of like, she puts the status effect on you, then oh wait, it didn't counter.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. The impression I got when I watched her like introductory trailer or whatnot, I was just like, yeah, this is fine. It's kind of how I felt when I looked at Unica too. I'm like, this is okay, but like it follows the Strive trend. it follows the Strive trend of like this is a character where the basic game plan is you want to route into like certain moves because it applies a thing, and then the thing
Yeah.
makes the next time you hit them, bing, bada boom. So in a really weird way, Exerd Slayer is responsible for everything in this game. Shock state, all that. This is all because
Counter.
Exerd Slayer Bite just gave you a counter hit in Exerd. So
That's true. The poison
it's all kind of like that, yeah.
leading to counter like as a starter, like or as a forced starter, or just like late in the combo, and then you kind of apply this sort of thing. But it's it's leveraged in a way where it's like, no, it's because she's in your code.
Yeah, it's neat. It's cute.
It's cute.
Like I said, Strive. I feel like they ever since Asuka, it doesn't really feel like they've been super pushing the bill with what the characters have been doing.
Is playing a different video game.
Yeah, so like
he is playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, in regards to how I've been looking at their characters, I think the closest I've gotten to like maybe wanting to turn it back on is just to like check out Venom because he looked pretty close to what he used to be like. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's interesting.
I was looking at some of that. Also, hello to Price from Ghana. I think that it's perfectly serviceable, although I think there's a lot of misinfo that flies around because I was just talking to a friend earlier who thought that you could still take chip while FDing.
Huh?
Which is, I had to double check that, and I don't think that's a thing. I think what might have happened is they may have had an experience where they were trying to like do IBFD. I don't think you would take chip if you missed an IBFD somehow from Slidehead. I think they said it was, but I have not checked that specific interaction to say one way or the other. I am not a striver like that, but you know.
Because I know that the way Risk works now, it can apply to chip. I do know that because instead of modifying the damage on hit, they completely redid their damage scaling, basically, with regards to Risk. Because instead of modifying like the damage of the hits, it instead actively modifies the character's defense stat, which is a really big mess of math for Nago Ryuki. But
I feel like like the thing that is supposed to carry the the idea that carries the character, like Nago's thing is like the blood loss thing, and that affects your that drains your health. And then Slidehead I thought was gonna be an unblockable thing, but it's not. We make it a I feel like it's losing a little bit of identity in that sense. I hate when people kind of say that and just mean, oh well, they turned one thing I like into a thing I don't like, so now it's losing its identity. Like, that's not what I mean. But like, no, it's not limited to that game, that perception, because like Uni gets that, and Uni is in a strange state where so like granted this character
this character's been bad for how long? No.
I was gonna say I think this is fine, but it's the game. That game is in a place where, because everyone got buffed and there were no nerfs, that when people have characters reach the level of their character, it's this old saying of just, equality feels like oppression.
Well, yeah. Well, weirdly, everybody's like, yeah. Right. So I was like, oh, these Gordo patch buffs look so great. And then people were like, oh, yeah, guess what? Everybody got buffed. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? Well, now it's not going to do anything. You're going to see this clip and Gordo's going to be like, yep, I'm still kind of whatever.
Like, in the way that and we'll look at a couple more clips, but like I do think there's a middle ground, right? Because the discourse is, again, at least of last week. I'm reheating old discourse. I apologize in advance.
Hell yeah! We're still, yeah.
The discourse and Nen Impact plays into this too, so we'll talk about it. The discourse is what kusoge is in terms of meaning, and is something broken if it's just slight adjustments, or is it related to the way that people unhealthily tie their character's performance to their ego, or You know, it's not enough for everyone who picks up the game to feel cool and powerful. Only they want to feel cool and powerful, and if someone else is cool and powerful, then it doesn't matter anymore. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
Like,
I mean, there's a lot to unpack.
yeah.
But I don't disagree. And like,
Let's look at one more of these because I.
What character's doing it? Okay. My opinion on this is going to depend on which character you're showing.
That's the silly thing. Now, granted, Melty characters should have a good button like this. I think it's a Melty butt character.
No, I was going to say, if Wagner does anything remotely fucked up in this clip, I'm walking out of my room.
What you're saying?
That character's okay. That character's fine. I have no strong opinion on that character, but I don't want to see that character doing like something that'll scare me. Because oh god,
the white woman with the shield and sword should probably get off my screen. I just wanted to show this button being funny.
I'm cool with that.
And it's like there's a little buffer dash input, so it's not, again, it is not the totality of just, oh, look at this mile-long button. Not when Merkava is literally like standing on the opposite side of the screen, wacky waving inflatable tube batting my ass. Like, we're gonna complain about this button? Really?
Neutral and Undernight, like, happens from like any point. It's basically Battleship.
Yeah.
So like that button having that probably is fucked up in a lot of ways, but also like I don't know, you can down back.
You can down back.
Here's the thing that Undernight where I think like the fundamental issue really happened, and it wasn't because of one thing. I think like they did two things together that like brain broke the people that played the game, and I actually completely get it. And so the two things that they did together that I think like cumulatively more than any of these small patch changes should be what people talk about, but they don't, is one, they increased the damage on every character, which they did. Significantly, because I'm assuming they saw all the timeouts that were happening in Unist and Uniclear, and they're like, okay, well, this is not what we want. And the second thing they did, on top of doing that, they got rid of 1 AD, which, if for those who don't know, there used to be a really strong defensive OS in Uni where you would do 1 AD and you would get down back shield and a throw tech.
That's true. And
they got rid of this, which I think was a good change. Because I don't like defensive option selects that are tied to down backing, because I think like the input of holding one in fighting games is like just really strong if you're not blocking.
That's the down back we talked about in MK earlier, and they definitely ditched that shit.
Yeah. So, but when they removed that, I thought, okay, so now if they remove 1 AD and they keep the game like, the 3-4 touch game with the old damage, that's perfect, because you've got very interactive defense and very interactive offense. And then they got rid of the 3 touch, and they said, all right, 2 touch game. Everybody does like fucking 3.5k off of like normal starters. I'm like, what?
And it's I think people try to find like a commonality when it's, again, like not everything is reviled in fighting games for the same reasoning or for the same concept, but like, but then you look at this game.
Oh, are you gonna show me the clip of Bisky killing that guy in 2 hits?
Well,
because that was pretty funny.
I think we've all seen that one by now.
That one's great. That's just literally 2 touch.
I just think that if you are designing from the beginning, where a man will swing a giant pipe and sometimes your whole team explodes and that's fine, or you get looped off the ground like this, I think.
What in the fuck is that?
It's if you're
every combo looks like Cliff in this game.
It does, and there's the argument to be made with team games.
No, you can't just keep doing that move. That's not fair.
I think that's fine.
No.
When you have fish and more fish. The incoming is so long. Like, compare that incoming to the MVCI clip we watched earlier, where it's like, when are they going to show up? They're late. But like, yeah, if you design from the beginning where it's like you might get a chance to play all 3 characters. Sometimes you might not if they're really on point, like, but for the most part, even like with KOF, right? Like KOF is just like, well, you want more time on the sticks, pick a team of 3. But then some people are like, I don't want to learn 3 characters, and then, well, that's fine. But like generally, as stated, people like to feel cool and powerful, and Kamone, who was developing Uni, was like, I'm gonna make everyone feel cool and powerful. Did I do it
Yeah.
good? And people are like, no, not like that.
Well, yeah, and I do think that like people pointing to like these character changes or these like kit changes, like I think they're not like wrong, but I feel like it really is just the damage and the lack of a defensive option select. And
That is probably it. Yeah.
I think asking the developer, you know, pick the battle you want to fight with it, I think would make the game better because I don't think these character changes look bad. Like it's like, oh, they can do more shit. Sure, that's fine. But like from the jump, from what I have heard from players, even though this is like changed now as we're talking about, but like at the very beginning, the thing I heard was that the damage was just too high.
That's too much.
And
Yeah.
I think if they
You
just
explode.
changed the damage and just like kept the defense where it is, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
And some devs like to do like, you know, Uvogan in this game has the big counter stance, and if you swing at the wrong time, he gets to blow you up for it. Like, so, you know, and you could contrast that to oh geez, what is this guy's name with the silver hair with no shirt in Uni 2? Big Punch Man. Big Punchy.
Oh, Enkidu?
Enkidu. Enkidu has a similar vibe going on. I think that Enkidu has a, you know, I don't think Enkidu was bad. He got buffed, right? I mean, it's
He was very good for one patch.
yeah. I think if you want to
And
play
then
that
they
way,
didn't let that happen. But you know, it did happen.
yeah. But just what I'm saying is there's a variety of play styles still, and really kind of something for everybody. Like I don't
Yeah.
think Uni 2 is like bad. I just think that like there's some valid criticisms, and then there's like a lot of the noise, and you don't hear the valid criticisms because of all
Right.
the noise, because it's so amplified all the time. Like people
Yeah,
just
and the
love
trouble,
doing
yeah.
that.
And the trouble, right? And you mentioned when designing from the jump, and this is really important. Like the context for these uni changes is that they're being received as updates to a game that has been competitively played for decades. Like
that is the other part, is people are playing it for money, which we
Like,
should
so, like,
yeah,
yeah.
let's get to that
Not
other
even
part
for
of the
money.
news.
I just mean like people have been playing this like in a dedicated tournament setting for just a long time.
Yeah.
Like it's a legacy game. So like there's like an established idea of what people expect, and Uni 2 has been like really all over the place with that.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, as far as the playing for money part, don't quit your job or thing for esports.
No, I don't want to talk about this.
I'm not gonna dwell on it. I just think that like,
well, okay, we need to talk about this. It's important.
well, not for too long, because
but it is important
in the way that it has been seen as, you know, still having a stretch of grassroots, or a thread of grassroots to it. You know, we talked about like the indie showcase stuff a lot the last couple of pods, but as far as the overall component to it, where, you know, Sony had ownership, Sony has now sold that to Nodwin. Nodwin is I'm gonna get this wrong, I hope not, late, is the South Asian wing of, like, they promote things like Esports World Cup. So if you're not into that, then maybe just the idea is to scale smaller. You know, it's, you know, Evo is not the thing that it once was. It is kind of still a really big trade show on top of, you know, they did have the indie section. Shout out to MKL. They had that indie showcase. But Nodwin is trying to do something else with it. Nodwin having Sony's former stake, and I guess with the support of SEI. I don't know how that business relationship works. I'm not a investor class, whatever. I just think that as far as when they say that they're gonna, you know, I'll read this apart verbatim. They are a gaming and events company based in India. They was founded in 2015. They have led or facilitated events such as DreamHack India, Comic Con India, Valorant, PUBG Mobile Championships. They are tied into Qiddiya, which also is another wing of kind of the issue because Qiddiya is the Saudi global partner of Evo. They are that whatever relationship with that is going through 2027. A lot of people give Evo shit for Chipotle. And that's the low scale of like, well, okay, a burrito commercial can kind of be annoying, right? Or whatever. It's fine. I think Say Jam's great. I'm not knocking him for doing a burrito commercial. Whatever. The problem,
like, oh yeah.
The problem is, like, why are we drawing, the same ire as for a burrito commercial as like literal oil tycoon shit? That's the part I think I have a problem with. Like, that's.
Yes, Jam did talk about that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we don't need to have that going on. Like, again, don't quit your job for esports. It's fine. You can just play fighting games. You don't have to. I don't gauge whether people should or shouldn't play video games for money. You're an adult. You can make your own decisions. Right. I'm just saying, don't look at a story like that and be like, yeah,
yeah,
because it ain't all it's cracked up to be, and just yeesh. Anywho. Oh yeah, and also he turned down like the U.S. Army sponsorship. There was that one like really shitty. I don't have the image anymore, unfortunately. They were doing like U.S. Army gaming trucks that they were like parked around D.C. for a while, like this year at some point, and they had like MK11 on like laggy setups and just really busted pads apparently, and it was just like, yeah, you should come through and do this. And I'm assuming that's what he turned down, where he probably saw that and was like, nope, no thanks. No way. Anywho, let's move into something more fun than that.
Well, of course.
Okay. Let's see. I'm a little sad. Do you want to know why I'm sad?
Let's hear it.
I found out that Yipes hates Spiral.
Oh yeah, you were talking about this.
As a Spiral enjoyer, I now have to reckon with the fact that Yipes and people who I think are cool like don't. I'm just gonna leave this with the now what's okay, I can see hating Blackheart. Blackheart just is
that character.
Blackheart just throws demons and chips you out and does that stupid ass infinite where he dashes over your head. I can see hating him immediately, whereas Spiral at least is like Chip is different, right? We were just talking about Chip. You faultless defense in a game like Guilty Gear, you just negate all Chip. You're like, whatever. Until you're out of tension, then you're in trouble. Old Marvel has no such compulsion. Also, Cable is bullshit. Now see this. I don't think I have the same smoke for Iron Man, because at least it's like a you have to keep the rhythm up, but like Blackheart doesn't even need to do that. Like,
yeah, it's hard. Marvel 2 is a game I don't have a lot of intricate experience with. So like a lot of this is sort of
Yipes no. She didn't even get the top. Duck lost just outside of top 8. There were no Spirals this year on that stage. I don't even know why we're like she's hard. And people used to think that in the ratio thing she was like top 5, and it's like, no. She's not Iron Man. She can't kill you with she needs help. She needs robots. She needs that guy with a gun. She needs something. She's not Storm. Storm is fucking absurd.
Storm. Oh.
She's not even Cyclops. Cyclops can at least just infinite your ass. Cyclops has a DP that is absurd and puts you in a shitload of block stun. Like, she didn't have that. She has no reversal outside of like, she has no way to get away outside of like teleport at random, or do you can alpha counter someone else in if they're still alive, but she needs a squad to like function, right? She's kind of cut down from Coda in a way that is interesting, but damn, they really don't like Blackheart.
Yo, okay. See, Spiral only got one. Blackheart's gotten like 5 in this video so far.
It's I get it though. I absolutely get it. I hate like I used to one of the first times anyone I think ever got mad at me playing a fighting game in college. I was just running away with Blackheart demons, and they're like, "Can you stop?" I'm like, no, you're gonna kill me. I'm scared. What do you want me to do? It's Marvel. Like, I don't. But I was originally trying to make like Spiral Blackheart Doom work, and it does a lot of chip. But the minute someone snaps you, it's over. The match is done. It's like, that's the thing about Marvel. If you know nothing else about Marvel, just like snapping someone's team on a bad assist call is the end. Like that's.
Yeah.
This is the guy people actually like. I don't know. I love Magneto. Magneto's so fun though.
He can one-touch kill everybody. Well, Magneto, hopefully not, because that's my first matchup.
Especially Magneto is sick.
He just like. There was a discussion on Blue Sky recently about like, well, the age-old question of who taught this man karate, but like also, it's like should and I'm not gonna diss that one YouTuber who's like, I don't like Magneto. I don't think they're like cool, you know. And I think there's been cool interpretations of him in fighting. He's like Mutant Academy Magneto and like X-Men X Dimension Magneto is something else. But they incorporate shades of this because you should, because it's a sick interpretation of Magneto. Like, he's not that fast, obviously, and but he's just so fucking cool. He's so cool that the one outfit in 3 where he was like, it wasn't like a dictator. He was like, just that outfit. They took the coolest outfit out because they're like, no, we're going too hard. We have to stop. We've gone too far.
Yeah.
Psylocke assist is the thing that. Although, why are we bringing up Psylocke assist and not commando? Come to think of it.
So like you snap commando in, it's over though.
Yeah.
You get him in. Psylocke is like a character.
That's true.
Character I hate the most is Cable.
Fucking Cable. Cable is not the problem until he has meter. When he has meter, then it's the problem. But
I
gotta deal with the
I get it. I get it. Like Cable is like
hard.
this character has so much finesse, and then like you see the level thing say 1, and you're like no more.
Yeah.
Right
no more, because he's gonna like go in the air. Yeah.
If HVB was not 1 frame, it would be maybe like more palatable, I think.
Well, yeah, maybe if it was like 3. Crazy to say that.
But also just don't get shot. I mean, it's fine.
It's 1 frame. It's really hard.
It's real disheartening.
It's really hard when it's 1 frame.
Okay. Someone did actually say commando. I was being maybe facetious.
That move is fucking crazy. I will say.
He punches like. How big is that? Wait a minute. Let's see real quick. Like he pulls.
I think they have the hitbox on Super Combo actually. Hold on. I need to know.
Everything you're doing is like on that part of the screen is getting hit. It's just like no. Stop it.
They have the Captain Corridor hitbox. Holy fuck. Okay, so the wiki just says many of these stacked on top of each other.
Many of these is very funny. Oh, by the way, here's that Lucy bug. I want to see what this looks like real quick before we move on. They will probably patch whatever this is, but...
Oh yeah, so you put on the counter hit thing, and then you do like a specific set of things.
Oh, so okay. And then they're just, yeah.
Yeah, and
cool.
this is easy this is very doable in a match.
You know, Kai deserves this. This is.
You know what this reminds me of? Funny enough, it reminds me of when they released that new update, and then anybody could fuck the camera up by simply picking Gold Lewis and wall breaking with his special move with the minigun.
I love
and it would
shit
just fucking cook the camera for some reason, and I'm like, okay, how did that not get caught?
I kind of love stuff that messes with the camera, like the Fujin Infinite and MK4. It's very funny to me when when there's because that one is like a comedic effect where oh, wouldn't it be funny if you hit them into the camera, and then he gets to they're stuck there for so long that even if you activate maximum damage, he's just like, well, gonna telekinetically lift you out of that state and keep the combo going. Why not, right? Okay, so to finish up, I think the character that probably is most hated here
that goes 50% of the screen
should be Sentinel.
This game is probably Iron Man.
Oh, yo.
Once he touches you,
but
he doesn't let you play, and if Infinite is not that hard. That's the main reason. His Infinite is pretty easy.
Iron Man,
I hate
man.
Sentinel the most.
Okay,
he flies too quick and he does way too much damage.
This is in my actual brain, not my brain that coasts on vibes. My think material. This is the number one character in the game. If you don't know who to pick a robot. Pick the robot.
It's a hard battle.
Stomp them. Go into flight.
Game, honestly, Strider is
Strider's
not
so fun.
Tier, but it's insanity if you're new.
Who the fuck picked Strider for what?
I hate Cyclops. Primarily as an assist. He's definitely tough
That DP.
to get in. Every time I try to play my friend here.
See, these are I get it, but also they need that.
I hate Cyclops because he counters
You
my
need
team.
that though.
He wasn't so invincible. If he didn't stop Strider and Doom,
He puts you in so much block stun. It's I understand, and it's also the fact that the Gene Splice laser goes the full upward length of the screen.
What?
I'm going to DP to heaven for Gene.
I don't hate any Marvel characters. I love them all. You can't be like, oh,
Shout out to
this
Duck.
character is overpowered and I can't beat it. Yes, you can.
You can beat it.
Mind to it.
This big spiral. You can beat it.
100%.
We're still here.
I think that game's good. I think more people should play that game. I think, what did you just say? Oh my god, that hitbox.
So they said it's just many of these stacked.
I think it's one of those hitboxes that is vibes based. That's what I.
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
That's pretty
sometimes
good.
sometimes the hitbox is made up and the points don't matter.
Thanks, Captain.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you for all that.
So moving right along. I do think the Cyclops Infinite is harder than it looks. I have such problems with it. I also, and maybe this is my old person hands, I can't do. Captain Commando has this glitch where if you do his roundhouse throw and you fully mash it in a certain way, it takes all of their life. If they don't counter mash, they're dead. But I used to be able to do that and now I can't. And I'm I'm trying to do this on the collection. I'm like, damn, did they take it out of the collection? And people on Reddit are like, no. And yeah, I don't know if it's probably just me. I am getting old. Anywho, hey, do you like Venture Brothers?
Heard of it.
Heard of it? Okay, well that's fine. You don't need to have seen Venture Brothers for this, but I hope I don't get popped in the audio terms for this, but someone made one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
What is
For
this?
audio listeners, this is it's just the Venture Brothers, but the car it's just
Oh yeah.
it's just Ralph and Clark. And Leona is there, and it's the Venture Brothers opening, but but they made it good. It's always good, but then they made it better. They put a metal slug in it, and
This is incredible. Who made this?
This big shout out to just a moment. That was by Mince. Shout out Mince. Not only is that editing great, but I realized that if Leona Heidern talks like Dr. Girlfriend, that would fix me. And I require that in the future. Someone make that happen. Someone recreate the Mecha Shiva scene from Venture Brothers with Ralph and Clark, please. Someone should do that. Okay. Scramble Hard City had a beta and I missed it. I didn't get to play in it at all. I know kind of who I wanna use in it. I know I want to use the lady who has Sentinel Flight. But I think they do like a playtest beta every month, they were saying.
Oh, that's good.
So I mean, you can, when they do these, you can just pop into there, maybe get like a code if you're lucky. It is a browser-based thing. You do not need to install the video game. I'm still waiting to see what like their date is, but they still have these characters. There's at least 3 characters, I guess, on this that they oh, she's Hilda. I was not aware of that.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Huh, interessante. I was told that the robot and what got the dive kick is kind of like Spencer. I could, I could see running that combination. As you're dash in and like dive kick, and then you got the backup, and the Spirit with that full screen beam seems real good too. Oh, you got dive kick loops? Okay, well I know what team I'm playing.
So easy. You're ready for the next beta already.
Yeah, but yeah, Scramble Hard City. They got a Discord. They're doing monthly ones of these. I didn't get in the last one because I was busy.
Yeah.
It's been we've all kind of been running around a little all over the place. If Hilda were Spencer is a wild thing to tell me.
Oh God.
But yeah, shit seems cool. Whatever. Let's. You know what we should do?
What do you got?
Should. We didn't really dwell too hard on the kusoge discourse. I mean,
it's
really
hard
want to. But
yeah, like I don't really know what to say about it that I could add. It's one of those weird things where like, I don't like to yuck people's yums about it.
Yeah,
but I think a lot of people could stand to just be less strongly opinionated about this stuff and more open to experimenting with it.
It is kind of an open-minded thing, and I think when something is like regularly done, like if there's monthly playtests of a game that you might be interested in, or if there's just, if you have an opportunity to like regularly try characters you maybe don't try so often, or character archetypes you don't play so often, like you're like, oh, this grappler is bullshit. Well, I don't know. Have you played that grappler? Have you tried to see how difficult it is? Like, maybe they're fun. You don't know. Learning
a character is a good way to learn how to fight them too.
Yeah, like don't deprive yourself of experiences, I think. Speaking of new characters and new experiences, here is a character from the pkmn Close Combat game that came out 2 weeks ago. Actually, it's not new at all. I am so far behind.
It's okay. It's close enough.
I don't, is Marshadow one of them official?
Yes,
there's
a ghost fighting type that is fucked up and broken. Yes.
Oh, how fucked up and broken are they in the...
Let me grab it here.
In the Pokemon sense.
They're fighting ghost type, and they've got Technician. which any move they have that is 60 base power or less gets amplified by 1.5 times. That's really good because that's like every priority move. They're a really good type because, you know, fighting in ghost type, really, really, really good combo. They have 125 base speed and 125 base attack, and they have, I believe, a signature move.
I feel like they made them like adorable, like okay. There's a double air fireball in here, and then they also have like noob Cybot clones. I don't think that's a thing they do in the source material, but like.
So yeah, so Marshadow has a move called Spectral Thief, right? And this move is a 90 base power move, pretty high for a physical ghost type move, because like not much resists ghost. It's really like normal is immune to it, but like when it comes to like types that resist it, it's like bug and poison, so like not very many. Also, it does really good neutral damage to like basically almost every type. So it's got 90 base power, 100% accuracy, pretty good. And then what it says here is the target stat stages greater than 0 are stolen from it and applied to the user before dealing damage. So if you've boosted your attack and your speed, it will take those and then hit you. With those boosts. Yeah, so Marshadow is really fucked up.
It does seem like they're reflecting a little bit of that with like you know, stealing their moves and then throwing them back at you. Like that's a neat way to interpret that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, fucked up Pokemon. They also showed up in Smash, I think is the newest like, Pokeball Pokemon.
I was not aware.
Yeah, I think it was an Ultimate.
I've played so little. I have not played Ultimate. I've played Smash 4 one time.
Yeah, I mean,
I played Robin. I picked Robin, and I jumped around a 4-player match and threw fireballs, and I was like, well, that was fun. And then I never touched it again. Because I never went. I don't have a Switch. That same team is making that Kirby game, that Air Riders. I mean, you know,
again, another very frustrating game because the price of that game is so much better than the price of the other. No, so hear me out, right? It's like the price of an average PS5 game, and like their new Kirby game DLC thing is like more expensive. So I'm like, it's gonna be really funny when Kirby's Air Riders comes out in like 2 months from now. People go, wow, this is so much more worth the money.
Yeah, I did have like I had a very long series of diatribes with a friend about how a video game now costs 5 video games, but you know, that's regional stuff, but also, I don't know, the industry needs an enema.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where I wouldn't even blink if the world was different, because a lot of the pricing issue to me is less like a direct problem of video games and more just like, God, the spending power has not kept up.
It's that it is the exorbitant, you know, rise of, you know, the skyrocketing costs of everything. Man, it's gonna be great when it happens. Anyway,
yeah.
So Battle Craze is teasing something.
It's always so hard when you bring this up because it's like I could totally just say it, but I can't.
You.
I mean, I'm a playtester when I have time, so technically I know everything that they're doing, but I can't say.
I just want to point out 2 things. I didn't really even realize the first time I looked at this. There is the thing that Battle Craze does. One of the greatest things about it is every character is kind of like 3 characters. They've all got at least 3 characters because they all kind of got like a different side. Which, if you've played Melty Blood, you know, Actors Again Current Code is similar to the Moon system, where you have a loadout that might change your character in really unexpected ways. I don't really see like a side going on here with this guy. Maybe that's not implemented yet, but I will say him having a money tally, like a cash register thing above his super meter is pretty neat. And is he playing Sudoku on your ass? Like, what's going on? Like, I think this is supposed to be like one of those game show things where you do like a Price is Right scenario. Like maybe you put them in like a I don't know. I need to know more. Shout out Colexo.
Well, you'll learn more. You will learn more. Also, if he does not have a listed side, every character will have 3.
Oh yeah.
That is a complete guarantee. I can tell you that much.
I'm excited.
Not that there's at this point in development, we're not like thrilled about that because like it's funny because the third side was something that wasn't necessarily planned out from the beginning, and it just kind of happened, and now it's like, oh god, we're gonna do 3 for every character.
Well, there's some really sick like takes.
Oh yeah, no, it worked out really well. It's just also, oh god, it's so daunting.
It seems like a lot to on the back end to thoroughly test and make everything streamlined. Here is a game called Pocket Fiction. I have not seen. I kind of just saw this like the other night, and
science fiction. Whoa, this is cute.
It's kind of adorable. I'm not sure what this is.
Holy.
I'm not sure what this is running in, but they're doing it. They're going for it here, and I like that.
Kyo J2C. Oh my god.
It's some. They got some loops. I like a giant hat. I like a character with a ginormous.
If taught me anything, you just make the hats bigger every game. You're not gonna fail. You're only gonna succeed.
Yeah, we got shark set play going on. I like what's going on here.
I don't want to see fish on the screen after net impact anymore.
Well, this is more like a blow high situation. I don't know what just fell on them. I think it was a piano. Pocket Fiction. Believe that's by a team called Cold Fusion. There are two person dev team on that thing. I'm curious to see where that goes.
That is exciting.
And in the well, before we go on, I should tell you all about my secret shame. I need to let you all know that I am a fraudulent human being. But the entirety of the time that I spent on Twitter doing a very specific bit, the bit kind of caught up to me, and I need to explain why. So there's this channel on YouTube called Classics of Game.
Yeah!
And part of how I sort of established like a little bit of a following on the website formerly known as Twitter was I was doing these like, hey, classics of fight game, ha ha ha, moments where I would post like a entirely out of context, really bizarre or misshapen fighting game in some means, form, or fashion. And I just thought it was this neat little counterpoint or counter sister to Classics of Game, because me doing that bit was because Classics of Game didn't really have a lot of weird fighting game footage. But they've caught up to me. They caught up to me, and they're beating my ass at my own game. So I have to forfeit now. Sebmal is the man. Sebmal, you've outdone me. For those who don't know, this is a game called Slam Dragon. This game is a PS1 game. This is a normal fighting game. A completely normal fighting game where you do things like this. You short hop backwards. And the wake ups are incredibly long. And if you ever get launched, well, you know.
Let's fucking go. See, like, remember when you were talking about Mortal Kombat 4 when you gotta do like high punch twice and then kick? They like removed some of the steps.
No, yeah, it's
just punch.
Oh, it's still going. What? He's already dead. Riona, please.
Damn.
And you know, like that if the clip were just that, it wouldn't be a classics, but then this happens. And then also
I love old game CG so much.
Dick. So really, hats off. Hats off. I don't know what else to say that I like. You know, I don't like once you put dick on the screen. it just really cements the whole thing. There's just you captured the essence of Slam Dragon in a 1 minute and 5 second clip with a finesse that I can't match this. This is too good. It's like a perfect, we were saying earlier, like, people have this strange fascination with what kusoge means in their mind, but they don't think of stuff like this. This is the key. This is like the Death Crimson of fighting games.
Yeah, this is what I think of when I think of that word. Like, stuff like this, I'm like, oh yeah. Or like, unreleased Lobo SNES fighting game Kringle Infinite. Like,
this is like if a whole PS1 game was just that Kringle CG, man.
Yeah.
It's similar CG. It's a very interesting through line about how early 3D leaned into fighting game experiences that were just questionable. But they beat my ass on that one. I gotta give it up. my shameful history is exposed.
The game respects game.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Speaking of people who know ball, I did bring up Murdo Inc. earlier. I still wonder if the Superman film usage of Lex Luthor yelling 1A in terms of did they know, chat? Did they know ball?
He yelled 6K really loud.
Now you can't really in a counterpoint to what Lex is doing here, you can't really win a KOF match just down backing and doing, just crouching A. Can you? Have you ever won Have you ever won like a match in a fighting game with one button? See?
Well, in a game generally, yes.
Yes.
I've done an entire round with Cliff 2D against Anji before.
What?
Well, yeah, he just goes around everything. It beats Fujin, it beats all his jump-ins.
Huh. So you just low-profiled this shirtless man for the entire time.
Yeah.
It
was very, very evil. I mean, okay. So I can't give you something... Oh god, I can't... What more is there to say? 2D is just a messed up move. He just goes forward, he spins around.
But like, how low to the ground is Cliff in doing that, is my question.
So weirdly, like, what's good about 2D is that he goes forward. If you look at the hitboxes on Deathloop, the origin point is illustrated as this, like, little blue box on the base of the hitbox. And more or less what is like, you'll see what I'm talking about when I post this. So the blue box is where he starts, right? So the reason this sweep just like fucking does whatever it does is because if you look at it,
I'm gonna try to open this without blowing up my computer, but it's making a very interesting noise. Let me see if I can. Oh, I see. Okay, for people who can't see it on, you can't.
His point of origin is all the way back where
it's like a staircase.
Yeah. So like that blue box, that's where he starts. So a lot of moves like Volcanic Viper and a bunch of jump-ins and all sorts of things won't hit if you're directly next to them because you just go through them.
It's like being hit from the other side. Like if like if like that clip of like Souther in Agent K boosting over you and clipping you from the other side before you can fully turn around. That's good. That's a good move. Speaking of good moves,
the 1A clip, and have you heard the French dub?
I have not heard the
All
French
right, brace yourself for this shit. This is so funny. No, you gotta hear it.
Okay,
now you gotta know.
I have a very fun clip of, okay, I see. Yeah, we should, I'll do this and then we'll check out another interesting... Wait, what?
1A.
Wait, is it? Hold on. It just sounds like he's. Whenever someone does like a 1A in a fighting game, they should make that noise. That's what I've decided. That's really good.
I was playing in a voice call and I started screaming like that when I was down backing in the corner and
that's too powerful. Speaking of powerful, I want to give a shout out to Hard Edge who has been doing well, shout out to Bunnies from Hell also, but who brought this to my attention. Hard Edge is a really good wiki in a different language, but they've been doing some Super Climax Heroes for charity, and you should just see this clip. I'm just gonna play it.
I fucking love.
Look at this footsies.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh.
I think
the smartest people.
I think this might be the best game. I think it's the best game Aiding ever did. I think I just.
No,
it's the fact that like when someone is attacking you and you do that, you like push them out of the you push them back so they can't like that whatever velocity of their move is just like nah.
What Kamen Rider has the fucking boingo hammer? Like what the fuck is that?
That is Forze. Forze is no joke.
Forze got that shit.
And it's like if you get grabbed by it, it's like well. better burst. You also this is one of those games where you get a shitload of bursts, so they decided that because like you were saying earlier, there's a lot of defensive options, so they knew that and they were like, okay, well then let's just make the video game nuclear. Let's say anytime anyone swings, you do feel like a Kamen Rider because you do some fucked up shit to people. Also, like, wait, why did he just
yeah, like what?
Why did he just bloop? Like okay,
that's in like 3 frames too.
Damn Forze, space has arrived. My bad. You can just do that, huh?
Fucking instantly just left.
Yeah, just was like I'm out. I'm not dealing with this. Okay. So that's Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider's a good game.
Before we get into something you had a good hand in, the Kusoge Advent Calendar write-up of the year
is that
end.
what we're checking out today?
Well, there's a couple things. There's a couple other things we definitely got to check out. We're going to be here for a little bit of a minute. I won't keep you too long. A quick Gundam update. Here is what a friend of the channel has deemed the Gundam MILF killer. I'm once again just going to play the clip. I do not know how to play this game other than arcade.
No, run that by me again.
They say this combo is called the MILF killer.
Oh, I know why. I get it now.
Wait, why did okay, explain.
Okay. This character in GQ's kills the MILF of that show.
Oh, damn.
In the episode
R.I.P.
No,
MILF.
I got it. I got it when I saw the poster. I was like, I get it now. I get it.
I see. R.I.P. MILF. So they pull up. They dash past them, and I guess whatever they were probably focusing on the other teammate. Like they just, yeah, they just dashed past and was like, "Oh, what's up?" So your back turned in the air, and you got to eat all this with the stun, pop infinite boost, and you're like. You just get juggled for 13 straight ups. Granted, that's about the amount of time you would get juggled in Mbon, but I mean, I guess they just
G-Cubes. I don't know how the hell to say it.
I'm unfamiliar. I've been saying G-Cucks, but I don't.
Fucking name. Pick a better fucking name for your fucking show. That's what I'm gonna say about that one.
by that same token, I don't know what to call the new one other than like I guess it's EX versus IB, which just sounds like I'm saying Instablock, but that's
I got you. Indigo.
that's silly.
It's like, oh God. What do you want me to say? And like they write it with like that many U's. I'm like, how do I type this?
There's
like,
an exact amount of U's, and I'll never know. I'll never
like
know how to
my
accurately.
username and said we got to make like the hard mode version of that.
Yeah. Okay. The Kusoge Advent Calendar wrap up went up a little ways back, and shout out to Tyron, shout out to World's Best. Did this say no, this was August. Oh my god, it's September already. Fuck.
Only the first. It's only the first.
Okay. Just to really, because I don't want to. There's a lot here that y'all went over. But I want to go over some highlights because.
Oh yeah, you can just.
Some of this is real good.
Oh, if you look at that image, the collage image at the top.
Yeah, is this something I can? Here we go. Yeah.
So.
True sacred foot.
You see that image of that cat?
Wait, cat? Where?
At the very top, right
cat?
next to Domon. Right next to Domon from G Gundam.
Oh, the cat hitbox. I see. Okay.
That is my cat.
Does your cat's hitbox normally like?
Yeah.
Is it this disjointed?
Yes.
I
Yes,
see.
it is.
Okay. Is that like a hitbox from a move that someone else had, or you just assigned?
No, somebody in the Discord just made that image because there was a point when we were doing Street Fighter 2 DOS where I just fed my cat streets because like the game was mind numbing.
I see.
And we put that on.
Stressful. I understand.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Goku with boobs and a gun. I think that's gender goals. So yeah, Budokai. I don't think I played that much Budokai 1. Y'all were in on some Budokai, huh?
I was not present for a number of these because I was less available this month than I wanted to be. Budokai 1 is one that I also haven't played a lot. I played a lot of 2 and 3 when I was younger.
Yeah, 2 was Damn, that there are 42 wins on that screen. I guess that's the amount of wins Goku would have, just in general. Yeah, it's oh right, there's a collection of that stuff on PS3. I always wanted to get that, and I would pull up, and it would always be like overpriced in GameStop. Like it never went on sale. The disc of that collection. Yeah. Tell me more about this Goku.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I just know that Warp Kamehameha is apparently a very good move.
Oh, that's right. Perfect form.
And now I'm just gonna get hit by this.
Cancel. Yeah, girl.
We charge to 7 power up through our perfect forms, taunt each other, and then I get hit by this.
If you know nothing else about Goku in Budokai games, it's just the kick cancel. Pretty good. It's pretty all right. Yeah, that's a real game. Shout out Rockforge. I have some smoke for Rockforge. I'm gonna get to this in a little bit, but let's keep in mind I have a bone to pick with something Rockforge said the other day. Let me see.
This clip is so good.
Oh yeah, that's the. I've played this on stream a bunch. Is this the one with the that one Baiken player?
Oh, this is the Johnny player.
Oh yeah, Kusoge. Yeah, I remember. There's that one and the one Baiken player who just thinks they are doing the most stylish shit anyone has ever done.
Oh, this is me playing Chip. I forgot I did that.
You were. Wait.
Yeah, I was on Chip.
Wait, you picked Chip on purpose. Yeah. That's awesome.
I'll let you see what I was doing.
Okay, we mix. That's safe. When is it your turn? Then we mix.
Whoa!
I would have got hit.
No.
Overhead? No.
Okay. Like that?
Counter. Pull up 2D, right? I understand. Suki, Miyaki.
Oh, it's fucking.
I was trying to air throw. I forgot that they weren't in that game.
Did y'all play 1.5 at all?
Yes, actually, there's a clip of my friend, because I was at my Faust player friend Krakan's house. There's a there it is.
Ah, I see.
Infinite. You ready?
Okay, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a 1.5 only Faust Infinite.
Backhead. Oh my god. Hey. Look at all that sweat flying off of Saul.
Yeah.
Now we just wait patiently for stun.
You can super too if you want. That's crazy.
Okay, there's other variations, like 5/8 works too.
This is awesome.
Just mix it up a little bit for fun.
Shout out Polar and Gecko and Keeg and Chad. All these people I just watching this.
You could do an overhead in this, and I would still never fucking block.
That's crazy.
Yep. Shouts to Krakan. I was at his house. I spent a week at his house, and that was the Saturday right before I went home. We did that.
I feel like I had played Missing Link a bunch with a friend because we had seen we had seen it in like EGMs and shit. EGM was like, yeah, Bill Clinton's right. You should kill your friends. And we like bought that. You know, we were playing that. We were playing fucking like Soul Blade and shit. I would go over to his house and he'd play like Siphon Filter and be like, look how you can fuck this guy up with this taser. You can light a guy on fire. Also, here's Guilty Gear. And I'm like, what the fuck is a Guilty? And like,
cool.
It didn't. I don't think. I think I first saw X at like an anime convention. And it was like a Saul and Johnny in grand finals of like the anime convention tourney, and like they knew ball, like they were doing stuff, but it wasn't like this. It hadn't gotten, you know, they weren't doing like the FD cancel infinite stuff. So I just thought X was like, it's fine. And then I just kind of skimmed, and then Reload came out and everybody I knew played Reload, and I was like, oh well,
Reload
shit.
was like the big moment.
Yeah, Double X and Reload in tandem were both like, this is the shit, actually. But me and Vicky played a shitload of Sonic Council once upon a time, and I don't know if y'all played who's the ninja girl with the cat?
Oh god. So I don't know if I was around.
She's fucking awesome. Like I hope that is this just the intro?
Like I said, this character.
Yeah. Kato's really fun. Kato has a really funny like a lot of the combos in this game revolve around just like linking off the dash, and that's kind of what they did when they made Fexel. Like Fexel kind of has a similar combo engine to this thing.
Well, that's interesting.
Got Mika, got the other version of I that's really fucked up. Like, oh my god.
You're gonna have to do her other fucking new super.
You can the first thing I think I ever saw with this character is in the corner you do DP, you do her Raging Demon, make it whiff, then you DP, Raging Demon whiff, DP, Raging Demon whiff. This other version of her I have not messed with that much, but what the hell? What the hell? Why did you explode? To the woods.
Why not?
To the woods. It's woods time. I think is Shibata the other boss? Oh yeah, Shibata's the one Bond from Fighting Vipers looking guy. The Bond show.
Oh, it's no chicken dragon. Does it come out when you hit him? Yeah.
I didn't see where it hit because the clip paused. Well, anyway, that game is sick. Mind Arms, I had memory hold Mind Arms a while ago, and this was around like the EFZ like Memorial initially came out era, and then like I think that's why I memory hold it because I was like, this is all right, but if you played fucking EFZ, like I kind of also. I think I shirked it eventually for like Big Bang Beat, but like more people should play Mind Arms. And I think the person who like reminded me about that Mind Arms existed was Idolism J. Shout out because him and a friend found it on like archive at some point, and they had submitted it for like this this community like compilation series of match footage I'd put up for like one sock on one year, and just this game is sick as shit. Like,
oh yeah, it's really interesting. I got back late that night and only got to briefly.
This game's movement is kind of sick. I don't know, man.
It just like it has a freedom to it that Dojin and like homebrew stuff like it's kind of like unique to that in some ways. Like this is kind of a strange point of comparison, but like Valkyrie fight tag and the way that feels like a early anime Marvel in a lot of ways in terms of just the freedom of it, like it feels like that to me. Or it like, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's just, it's so good. You should play this game. If you're watching this stream, you should have this game and play it, I think. You get to do such cool shit. It's, I don't have a lot to say beyond that. T, what is this?
It's awesome, okay? Watch every clip in this one.
What the hell
is... This is such an ugly fucking image.
What am I...
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, so part of the problem is that it's active forever.
Bark is so powerful.
This Goku's body is peculiar. I like the...
Yeah, that's me too.
Uh-oh. Did you, Oh, you're back. Okay. Welcome back. I don't know, actually. Did I get signed off? Okay. Anyway, what?
Evil Sagat. Dude.
What?
Tiger.
What?
Oh, yeah. Oh, this was really funny.
What?
Most normal blocks done. Just like, I guess if Knuckles doesn't chuckle, he would do this to you. He doesn't. He'd rather flex his muscles. He just.
1 second. It took
one
second.
You got wall bounce
for me to find something that shouldn't work the way that it does.
That wall bounce button is +6.
I like that it says good combo.
For me to find something that shouldn't work the way that it does.
Why does it push you back every time?
Neutral has resumed.
That is... that is remarkable. Wait, what?
This game is awesome.
Maybe I need to research. Okay, well, we got Sophidia. This should be cool, right?
Oh!
Jesus!
Akira is good in this game.
What did he...
He's good, he's good.
That is
fucking fireball. Where the fuck did that come from?
His fist. Oh, Tedzon should be that good, actually. Oh, we loop these? No way.
Don't worry, eventually I'll get
no way.
Oh!
You know, that's not that dissimilar from fighting Akira for real, so I get it.
No, it's actually pretty close, right?
Yes.
Oh fuck, Akira, yeah.
Oh yeah, Magneto versus Bark, a true matchup.
Yes. So yeah, speaking of Magneto earlier, who was just, you know.
That has significant more recovery. Yeah, so that's.
Oh, so he can't try that in this.
Is he the strongest
Interesting.
grappler to ever walk?
What? Now, hold on a second. Now we're all familiar with sad claps here, right?
I can tell you what happened.
Okay. What?
So sometimes when you make a helper in Mugen, you have to make it invulnerable to all things. Otherwise, it can be hit. And if it's hit, it will take on the state of the base player. And that's what happened there. I think Bark grabbed or hit a helper that was not properly made invincible, and thus another Magneto was born.
Interesting.
This is a montage image.
Okay.
That's good.
That's the parry in this game.
What? The foot.
What? You run that one by me again really quick.
Here's the ghost. You're welcome.
I'm just a big fan of that super flash. I need to just that right there. Just she swung too. I didn't even realize at first. It was like, well,
What?
normal Akira things. Yeah. Just
oh yeah, KSC was super fun.
Evil Sagat versus Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot had a 6-frame overhead or something in that game, if I'm not mistaken.
I did say I talked with Jay about this like some weeks back, how like Street Fighter in general and like Capcom games didn't really like overheads were never that fast for a really long time up until like, you know, Vampire and like Cyberbots. Like you could just, you know, you could just walk forward and chill and like duck, right? But like at some point they got tired of people doing that.
Oh yeah.
You know, obviously ST Ryu has like the world's silliest overhead, but like it just conks you on the cranium. But just before that, it was fine for a time, and then they changed it. I don't know what Virgin Blade is.
Brazilian Miku Mini top 1.
Oh god. Well, there's a lot to take in.
Oh Jesus. Okay, well this is what that is.
The Brazilian Miku Mini,
That's
though.
a really good question.
I just read the top left of the screen.
Yeah, Brazilian Miku Mini is a choice. Wow. Virgin Blade. That's a thing. Zero Divide 2 is I'm kind of a bigger fan of the Saturn one. Just because it's like that game was made by people who really like VF3, obviously, and they're like they let you know. It's like here's the same button layout, here's the stuff you can do with evade, but like you wouldn't get there without this. Like this was a good start, you know, in terms of just vibes.
I love the early CD audio cheeseball rompler stuff for sure.
This stage is fucking cool too.
Yeah, this is the good shit. I think the way that they changed the way the like abnormal is what it's called, that mechanic works in Final Conflict, and it's a little there's a really extensive like write-up that Ninlia, a friend of the channel, did a ways back that I need to post somewhere at some point, but you know, there's some distinct mechanical differences, but like 2 is still really good. Yeah, I don't have a lot to say about the game. It slaps. Garo.
Garo. That is another game that slaps.
I would still rather play this than, you know, such and such,
well,
but yeah, it's wait, I do want to see shout out Orin. I haven't
Oh yeah, the fucking connection.
Yeah, this is great. Oh my god. Kind doing that and then rolling back makes it look like he's like starting to leave the ground and then just doesn't. He's like, I changed my mind. That's powerful. Oh man, double Freemans. Now I'm invested.
I was explaining
so
why
what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump and then do the counter super, and then you are just going to jab and then block.
All right.
I'm so curious.
So you already beat it.
Oh. I figured. Oh no.
It doesn't have a super flash, however, I think it's on the P-Power, on the level 2 version, it has invincibility frames before it's,
No, that doesn't make any sense.
The joys of Garo. I love when people learn about like 0 frame stuff and they're like, what? Huh? What do you mean?
Yep.
What the? Oh, Pretty Fighter. Okay. I feel like Pretty Fighter. This is a hot take. I feel like Pretty Fighter X, the Saturn one, is okay. That game is all right. It's fine. It's not like mechanically sound, but it's at least like interesting. The one girl with the hip side shoot move has a really fucked up infinite. I remember that, but like, I mean, the SNES one is it's
well, you know,
interessante. People watching this should play the Pretty Fighter games for themselves to kind of like feel out, I think, the problem. However, then Fist exists.
Oh yeah. Fist is one I have played. That one is rough around the edges, to say the least.
Fist is.
I love this song.
Fist is really one of those like what happened here kind of experiences.
You gotta fucking ask like how.
Fitting for
like,
a
what?
fighting game. It's a power ballad that goes on for like 4 minutes.
Oh no. Yeah, that's yeah. I don't even know if it's like as bad as Fighting Eyes. Like Fighting Eyes at least kind of is this weird budget thing that they were trying something and they maybe just didn't go where they wanted to go. But Fist has that Pretty Fighter, like, maybe legacy's the wrong word. I don't know. Yeah, that game is ass. G Gundam. Did you play G Gundam once, Nath?
Yes, this was me. Yep.
Okay.
Slightly higher damage.
It's like almost good.
It's so close
me.
to doing something.
We did learn that the pilot choice mechanic actually impacts movesets.
Oh, really? It's like OMF.
Yes.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. If you read later a little, if you scroll down, there it is. Right when we found out was right here. What? Huh? How'd you do that?
It's a mash move? Yeah, it's a mash light punch.
Wait, that's not listed on any move list.
We are archaeologists today, T.
Wait a minute, hang on. Wait, Rockforge, did you know about this move?
Oh.
What is it, a mash move? No, I didn't know he had that.
No, oh wait, hold on. Hang on. If you kill me and I pick him and he can't do that, because his S stat is too low, I'm gonna fucking puke. Yeah. There's no way. American guy in Shining.
Is it supposed to be like you're the only pilot for the craft, so you can just do things other pilots can't? That's a strange way to do that?
Sort of, because like look, see in the Shining here, Chibity is in that, which he's not normally in, but you get a new move.
What?
Well, it says here. Yeah, you get Bird Knuckle.
What the?
Oh my god.
That is.
We might have a real
Avengers in Galactic.
Oh my god. You know, Chibity is a good guy.
Yeah, you know.
Chibity is a solid stand-up, good old American guy. Wow.
I'm gonna grab a Kleenex very quickly.
No problem. Take your time.
Right back.
Bloody Roar is cool, but I think there's a part in here where they play by. Here we go. Vietnamese rules. That's the good shit. This is what's up. I feel like if you're playing this game. Yeah, you gotta have that. You gotta have them cancels.
Oh hell yeah! I think we're at. Is this Bloody Roar 2?
Yeah, it was. There's been a lot of good Bloody Roar 2 footage. There's a channel. I think it's PFTM that puts up a lot of like Bloody Roar from that side of the world, and it's cool. It's been cool seeing them like approach the rollback, even though there's distinctly one match I remember where in the video description PFTM is like, I hate rollback. And I think it's because they're just like, it's the problem where if you're playing PS1 games online and if there's any like wiggle room between like your PC and their PC, like you just might miss your feint cancel and die. I don't know. Like it happens.
Yeah, it's tough.
But hey, this game good. It's Bloody Roar.
Bloody Roar is super fucking good. The one I remember playing was the one on GameCube. I think it was Primal Fury.
That is probably Primal Fury. There's I always get this wrong. There's either 3 or 4 versions. Brex, the one people play on, was like the last one that's like kind of a balance patch, and that one was Japan only. That one is like a game, like an update to the GameCube one. That is not to be confused with like Primal Fury, which is the Xbox one, and there's
a lot, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a couple initial versions of there's a lot of Bloody Roar. But Brex is one of the ones that people really dote on. People like 3 still. Like there's I see match videos from 3 going up still from Japan all the time. They still play that at like arcades like Koatsu and stuff, but mostly online. I think because of PS1 rollback, they're doing 2 usually, and you know, depending on who you talk to, they either are or aren't willing to play by Vietnamese rules, which means give me them cancels what let me do the fun infinites. And I get that. But boy, MVCEX, why did you load this up?
Oh, well, look, it's funny, okay?
It is funny to just pull out Onslaught and be like, it's time.
Yeah, like, you gotta get ready for the strangest version of Marvel 1 ever.
It's so weird. Porting was hard in that on that console, as far as like, you know, did
I did that.
There's something about
I think that first video is awesome. I think that's us screaming at a combo video. Oh, combo! Yeah, from heaven.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Absolutely.
We got big hitboxes. We got them. No. That's hard as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I love when a character's hitbox is wide enough that you can be facing an entirely different way, standing on the opposite side of them, and kick away from them, and it counts. I'm just a big fan of that.
Oh, yeah.
Violent Ken. I feel like Violent Ken from like the anime got like retroactively called Violent Ken. I think he was just brainwashed Ken at first, and then they were like, well, we have to apply Violent Ken from later things onto earlier versions of Ken that were just mean.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Bro really pulled up like.
Yeah.
What up?
Over. Now I am.
Why does he have Shippu that? I don't know if he needed like that teleport plus that Shippu. He just seems like okay.
However, 5-5 matchup. Wait, that safe jumps the super.
Oh yeah, it's that art style. Oh dear, this is a problem. Good old ticks. Never get.
There's a crazy fucking clip. I don't know if it's in this.
That damn die. Poor damn die. Damn die was one of the first people who was like really putting time into Street Fighter the movie. By the way, like was doing a lot of that like fireball stuff before a lot of us with Ryu that. You know, controllable bullet hell, but like that clip makes me feel bad when I see that.
I have a clip from this that I don't think is in the article.
Yeah, I won't dwell super long. This is a long article, and I think I'll just.
I do need you to see this Zangief versus. You mentioned something about hitboxes that I think makes this relevant.
Was it this last one?
The one I just DM'd you.
Oh, yeah.
I got you.
Okay,
this one, this happened.
The sweep.
Oh no.
Yeah, that
What?
move's pretty good.
You know, deserved. The better hitbox won. I mean, now if we are using modern technology to see exactly what happened here, let's see when that hit. Let's right. Okay, so you come out of this dash. Geef's foot is, granted, Ken has fully cleared what should be the danger zone here, and yet...
Pretty good.
Zangief sweep is a good move, is what I've learned, you know, like...
We were talking earlier about buttons where, like you said, they're really low to the ground, and it is like being hit from the other way, like being clipped before you have the ability to turn around. But in this case, Violent Ken kind of forced that situation.
Oh yeah, he just moved right over me. Like...
Yeah, just pulled up like, what up? Oh, my bad. Real quick. It is... Let me just very quickly, I have to send Melly something, because I did say that whenever Melly gets back from her adventures, she's more than welcome to join the call, but I'm just gonna... I hope that worked. Okay, anyway. Okay, so maybe she'll pop in. If she's free. What else we got? You know what?
Oh yeah, the next game on KAC was... What is
you
gotta watch
13EX Super Smash Bros. So, right off the rip, it makes me think of like... it makes me think of that one Mugen game that was like a homebrew digitized thing that was like called like Mario Kart Galaxy something.
Yeah.
But like when you tell me your game has Gangsta Mario, like is this supposed to be the Mario who was rapping from that one commercial but he just has a gun? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
What?
All right.
Here he is.
It's FNAF.
Is it still? Oh no, the sound it makes is really good.
This is such ass.
I'll be honest.
You can win, bro.
What the? What the hell is that sound? Wait, I want to hear that again.
I'll be honest.
It's the sound it makes in the game. You can win, bro.
Like, I have never played Five Nights at Freddy's. I probably won't, because apparently the guy that like makes it is kind of a piece of shit. But like, I don't know. I don't know why you would want that in a platform fighter. I mean, it's...
Oh yeah, there's these clips are great.
I will not be participating on the same fucking y-axis as you.
All-time classic match.
Oh,
it definitely hit.
What just happened?
It didn't hit?
Okay.
I can't move.
That froze the... I see. Well, that just
wait
is
till
this?
You scroll down and see Siobhan action. That was the goat.
Is this running on? I'm not sure.
So this is built from Smash Crusade, which is a very good fan game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a very good fan game. This is just like every mod ever for that.
I am made.
Gotcha.
Evidently.
They just crammed. Oh, whoa!
Consider me.
Fuck yeah.
What?
Was that an Ultraman Virgil special?
I thought he just. I thought he just pulled up like. Okay. Did he?
Intro. Why the fuck did
I joined just in time. It looks like.
Hey, hello. Let me turn you up. Welcome to the broadcast. We are talking about the Kusoge Advent Calendar 20XX wrap up and whatever Smash Brothers Crusade Legacy Z CMC Plus edition entails.
I think the Siobhan clip really sums it up.
Is that
I think it's after. I think it's after this one. It's not.
Why is Thanos here? I just want to know.
Why not? Look at that up there.
Everybody's got to look at it.
What's that? What?
That's Virgil's.
Virgil just cuts the whole. Oh.
No.
Oh, he's like he cuts everywhere in the blast zones. He saves. Okay. Well, that's Virgil. That makes sense. Are you talking about this one?
No, it's at the very bottom.
Very bottom. Okay.
That would be. Warning, by the way.
Oh yeah, flashing light warning. If you're yeah, maybe
I picked Siobhan action. I am player 3 here.
Oh fuck no. On pilot wings.
What? What?
What?
Pardon? So you just don't.
Man, Out Foxy's looks real weird right now.
You just don't get to play because ghosts happen. Wait, why did the Terminator do that? Why would that make sense? That doesn't even.
How I.
Oh, it's the. Oh.
Just don't care at all.
I see. Okay, I get it now.
No, it's gonna cool down. It's the
What?
Okay.
All right, that's. I see who that's made for. That's made for a very specific type of online person who, you know.
Oh yeah.
I will say regarding these write-ups, I have I'm not serious when I say this, but I have beef with this guy for giving not verdict guilty, Secret Meeting 2 the verdict of ass.
Oh yeah. Well, Secret Meeting 2, that game whips. Yeah, we can visit that at some point in the future. That's I think that game is gonna be, you know, reevaluate. Like, it has room for being reevaluated over time. I think a lot of these do, except Street Fighter 2 DOS.
No, not that.
Also, I forgot to mention too. Secret Meeting 2 got updated like 2 months ago.
They're still doing it. That's why it should be reevaluated because. Oh, there's the cat. I see. I want to see his hitbox.
Yeah.
Attack.
That's a really cool looking cat.
Your cat looks like a giraffe.
So that's a Bengal. They're close to wild cats because they're bred like they have half domestic, half wild. So they're quite rowdy.
I like the juxtaposition of like. I love the cat just having just like, hey.
Yeah. He's
demanding. Attacked.
My dog.
Oh yeah, so these clips are great.
I just like, you know what I want to play at some point in terms of like Street Fighter 2 like versions. I want to like. I have been told. Shout out D-Bus. D-Bus told me that you should at least try the Virtual Boy one. And and in doing that, you should consider that port could have been garbage, but is like at least okay. Whereas this, where's Kyle? What is he doing?
Should be noted too. Virtual Boy Street Fighter 2 had.
I do kind of.
Yeah.
Wonder how wrong you have to get it, right?
Oh my God! It's like There's a version of Mega Man. Is it C64? No, it might just be Mega Man DOS that I'm thinking of. The one that's like people kind of try to redeem it because it's very funny and in the way that you can just kind of clip through everything, but like, oh boy, they got it wrong.
I want you to do it as high up into the air as possible and then have Dawson hold up.
I just don't. Okay, there you go. That's Street Fighter 2 DOS.
Regarding Street Fighter 2, there might be a mildly interesting note about a recent sort of spin-off of it that I'll put a pin on when we're done with the write-up.
Fair enough. Budokai 2, we talked about Budokai a minute ago, but yeah, just to get them kick cancels, get them going. That whole series is good. I still lament that I didn't get the physical version of that HD collection when I had the chance, and now GameStops just don't really exist like that anymore. But Dimps was kind of cooking. Dimps like got kind of that first sort of like press credit of just, oh, they made a good Dragon Ball fighting game, because people who like were still reeling from how bad that Ultimate Battle 22 port was. And so here it was like, oh, maybe it's good actually. Maybe Dragon Ball is a thing I should care about. I don't know. T, you said this is one of your most cherished GameCube discs.
Yes, I have the shiny Budokai 2 cover.
I'm
jelly.
jelly.
The one that had like the fucking the really foil, like the GameCube case that was like really foil, like glowy. So whenever I pull it out of my drawer, even with like a little bit of dust, I've been dusted off. It glows, and it's all like, oh,
nice.
I love Budokai 2.
I had a version. I had an unopened DOA 2 hardcore, and I sold it, and I feel shitty about doing that. I should have kept that thing. DOA 2, like we talked like last episode, we talked about Itagaki just being a type of guy they don't make anymore.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
But just like, it's you don't
I think with Itagaki they still make guys like him, but he's just like the guy you see in like the Katatana Use Weird Guys videos. Like, where he's making music.
You gotta get out of that back turn stance, or I will hit some buttons on you.
Oh yeah.
Like they're not. What's up?
I do like these games being added to the calendar because it's just like this is like the mercy round.
Yeah.
Before he gets hit with something like
Indeed they are.
I don't know, like Ninku or something.
That was kind of a real. Oh, go ahead.
Funnily enough, there was a whole thing where we misinterpreted a clue, and like 4 of us were like, "Oh, it's gonna be Ninku for the Saturn," which did not get played, but not yet.
That game is immensely funny. That's
yeah.
Nice.
Whoa.
Oh God. Oh no, juggle.
Yeah, they're so high.
The way you know that Itagaki is a type of guy is you had this Tengu, and they're like, what if we ruled? what if Tengu had a gender, and then
that's my favorite character in the entire series.
Yeah, like easily. There's no like I like some of these characters quite a bit. I used to play Momiji in 5. But I should have been maining Neo Tengu. I am a fool. DOA 2. We don't have to talk about it. It whips.
Okay, this one's appropriate. Come on.
There you go.
I have a lot of.
I have a lot.
Doing it again.
Yeah, I have a lot of. I give this game a lot of grace because it was trying to do it was trying to tell like a story. It was trying to do like a RPG thing in an arcade setting. Like it was basically like arcade Yakuza at the time. Like it felt like you were doing some cool ass shit. You're going around this map on this bike, and you're meeting all these characters and talking to them. And King exists, and it's so good. But the game doesn't line up with how people think about fighting games now, and we don't apply, we're applying our sensibilities to a thing that was like kind of prehistoric, but I don't know, I like it, damn it.
Here we go.
Smash the mic pillars, smash them. Initiate super death blow.
Continuously.
A lot of time.
Continuously.
It's not a
it's
accident, but
do it.
you gotta keep it up. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Karate.
I don't know. Play Art of Fighting. Play Art of Fighting 2. You should play those. People are gonna play that third one for money, which is annoying, but we'll talk about that in a second.
It's Jin Fuha stole all the spotlight.
That's the only good redeeming part about it is just if people start doing the Jin Fuha yell, like then I'll be happy. Galactic War. This game is awesome.
I don't know if main character rule applies to a game from 1985.
Yeah, I remember the clue
Welcome,
for this was just like, this is the oldest
Warriors.
game we've
Already?
played so far, and that got my mind racing.
Wait, is this not the?
You win.
I just want to see the boob launch. Is this the boob launch? It has to be, right?
Projectiles. Thank God that she's top tier.
Dude, I love Dead or Alive. Dude, that thing is
There it is.
That's true.
There it is.
Everything they just said was true.
Does Dead or Alive have any robots?
The immediate fuck yes from the chat when that happened.
Yeah. Now I don't. DOA didn't have any. Well, like Rido's like half. I don't know. Rido sucks. Anyway. Yeah. Glad that this game's on 5K. Y'all should play it. Oh hell yeah, Landmaker. We've played Landmaker on this stream before. Landmaker is the hot shit. Yeah, I feel like this is like the realest game. Like it's
Landmaker seems really neat.
It's so fucking good. Where did y'all now? I'm going to judge y'all for what you said about Criticom.
No,
this is your secret meeting too moment.
No, but I think Criticom is bad, but I think Chronos was not really like they Dark Rift is like pretty okay. And Cardinal Sin is like pretty okay, I guess.
I went on record saying that they did much better after this game.
Yeah.
I think like they learned a lot from making this. Because like Cardinal Sin was decent.
Yeah, Cardinal Sin
probably fine.
They don't have like the best track record, but it's like who does? You know, like what are we gauging them against at the time? I don't know if it's fair to be like, well.
We did play. I do admit I should have done Criticom probably a year or two ago, and then did Cardinal Sin later because we've played Cardinal Sin on the calendar about a year or two ago, and we enjoyed that.
I know it's bad, but did you have to put the word ass this large?
I didn't do that. They did
that's awesome, but damn, like,
it was funny.
Limit over slaps. I don't even know if we need to dwell on that. That's just y'all should read this article. It's really good. I appreciate that. I think we're getting down to this game. The cool thing in my mind about this game is that you can air stall with projectiles in this. It's at least kind of like funny when it happens, but I don't think I.
But only after you've hit the peak of your jump.
I remember this game purely because of the little attention to detail on the character select when you both pick the same character. And the character looks really confused that they got picked twice. I love that so much.
That's pretty awesome.
It's at least better than Fist, you know? Like it's they were trying.
The source material is also a pretty good show.
Yeah, it helps when there's some care for like, you know, I like these characters, so I'm gonna at least try to make them cool in the fighting game, even if I'm not really sure how to make a fighting game good yet.
Yeah.
My first exposure to Fist, which I made a joke in chat, and I was like, "Come on, that was a good one." But we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah, this is the shit. This is the actual meta. It's just you just pull up and play shmups with each other. There it is. Y'all okay. This is why I love that Epic knows ball. Shout out to Epic. Metro Melee.
Oh yeah. Well,
I love this game.
I've not played still the one port of this that's like Carnival or something, I want to say. But
is that the one with Angela in it?
That's the one with Angela, yeah. And
glaring omission from this version of the game.
Yeah, like truly
Well, when I see what she turned into I'm horrified.
Yeah, she came back with a vengeance. That one.
She was so pissed off she wasn't in that game.
Just mash heavy punch. See how
Did the Debu song not make it into these clips? Debu is the banger. That's what I was because that's the cool thing about in the way Atlas and the Goketsuji series kind of went is like I feel like they were doing the meddled infusion in fighting games before Guilty Gear probably in some respects because like Angela's old theme is like this made up punk band that's going hard with a song that's like "Give Me Money."
Yeah, there's that, and also
they did play it. Okay, I see.
Yeah, Metro Melee does have the acoustic guitar ballad about running out of stage.
I just realized I can't show this character on stream.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, but Angela.
They also have.
It's just that one because it's a later.
Which is like one of the greatest video game songs ever.
Yeah, heavy punch.
Yeah.
Zero on block.
It's quite good. Thunder Wall. I still really like I like her in the 2v2 one that D sings on Fightcade, unfortunately.
Oh.
I like playing her in roller skate
Legends.
Clara or Super Clara. Like
Legends might still be my favorite. I gotta go back.
it's quite good.
It's all safe.
She needs it. She truly needs it. That game has a lot going on.
If you just put her in the previous game, she wouldn't have to do this to you.
Yeah. What happened here? What the helly? What? Oh, this is that's the let's go on Miyoji. My bad. I don't know why.
Yeah, that looked like a game corruption.
I like Keeg's quote here. Imagine jumping in Angela Belty, moron, fucking idiot. I was here for this stream where Oren had to explain what glitch chat. We talked about UMK3 earlier for a little bit, but like I was talking to you about how at some point I want to do a project going over like the assorted MK ROM hacks and such and things like UMK Trilogy on Genesis. Like that's still the good shit. I think that stuff still got legs.
Yeah, the tricky part is you always have to make Ultimate Trilogy like the final entry because it's just going to steal the show.
Yeah, one thing I kind of lament, I don't know if I couldn't find this video, but there's a video that Ninja Grinder did of the SNES version where there's just some of the most bizarre footage I've ever seen, like Kitana turning into her own fan. Just shit like that where I'm like, all right. Like I couldn't find that in time, but there are just some incredible glitches still.
Truly.
But the SNES version is very peculiar. In fact,
beautiful context of this is off like a fast.
Oh yeah, the axe is the key. I love when people get the axes like in other versions of the game, bro. They're just like, what if the axe sent you higher? The axe should do that. It's Nightwolf. I don't. Okay, this one I was unfamiliar with.
All right, so
I got nothing for
top option.
I don't
Good
know
faces galore.
anything about Bishibashi except for the one that has like the pissed off maid lady in it, who's like awesome.
Yeah.
That's
I know Bishibashi special. That's the
but I think it might just do that.
Might be the one with her in it.
That's good.
That's Asaka, yeah.
That's
who
fucking
that is.
awesome.
This is a fighting game.
Yeah, it's not really like Bishibashi the one you're thinking of, but this is like a fighter maker one, and it's KOF 99 is great. World Warrior.
Yeah, there was a strange amount, like, because I don't know if this is the format it usually goes in, but like, with the clues, it's like my whole thing is that I was going too esoteric. And it felt like half the time it was Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, truly. The last one on here is Shadow Prisoner, which that Shadow Prisoner fucking whips. Like I need to buy and play Shadow Prisoner. You all should probably play some Shadow Prisoner. Ivy, who was on our last episode as a guest, shout out Ivy, was like with the first person I saw like being like, what do you all mean you don't know what Shadow Prisoner is? Go fucking play Shadow Prisoner. And just
it's fighting game tradition, right?
So definitely
I mean,
there's a lore section, but I don't.
I mean, look at this shit. You're just.
I know. I know. There's
And
a
also,
lore section, and no,
also
it
has
doesn't
color in
help.
it.
Yeah, games don't do that shit now, and they should. And Shadow Prisoner, it fucking whips. I don't even need to say anything else. The netcode is apparently not great, but it's air quote rollback.
I mean, hey, fight.exe's doesn't even work, but it's still a great game.
Yeah, Shadow Prisoner. You know, big shout out to Tyron, shout out, you know, Kusoge Advent Calendar. I hope y'all keep doing this. It's a joy every year. Abbott, Key, Rockforge. I want to get out the smoke that I have for Rockforge real quick. I want to talk about this. And then we'll get into the fun thing. But there's one thing I want to talk about because Rockforge was out here dead dance posting and dead dance for you know, stream watchers who might not know. Dead dance is also known as tough enough.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Beans is the funniest character name in that game.
Oh yeah.
Why Beans what did Beans do to deserve being put in the sea? I know Beans probably ain't all that. Beans can't fight, you know, these literal bosses, but what is Beans that much worse than the Shotos? Than the grapplers who are not all that in contrast? Beans just can't play the video game? What's happening here?
I think the ultimate problem is that this game is obviously very Fist of the North Star influenced.
Yeah.
Complete with Vorts being like a wrestler guy, so that's obviously Dick Fry. Beans also just looks like a guy that Kenshiro kills in the first chapter.
He looks like he should be saying Hidebu, and then a artery just, you know, shoots a hemo geyser out of his cranium after he gets poked in a vital point.
He sees Sione, he's like,
yeah, exactly. Like he's flexing like Z666, and then he just is not long for this world because he got poked once. Just, Jade, I understand as far as the band. The K guy who has that big lightning pillar, I guess, is also really silly. But like, I thought that move had a lot of startup. I need to maybe investigate what's going on here because I don't know. This seems excessive and to argue for a ban for a game that, you know, it's tough enough. It's Dead Dance. Why are we banning Dead Dance characters? What the hell? Rockforge? One time. What's up?
I'll also say Rockforge. You should look into what was that game called? Fucking Hello Project Battle Festival.
Yes.
I need somebody to figure out like the meta
stuff
of that game.
Yeah, the nuance, the crinkles in it.
Rockforge is the only person I could see willing to do that.
Rockforge once made me like really tilted because we were net playing Clay Fighter 2 and he kept picking Judge and doing the infinite on me and I got really mad.
Rockforge is also the person that made all those Twisted Metal tier lists.
I understand. Like hell of a archaeologist, that Rockforge. I appreciate you, but stop trying to ban Dead Dance characters. We haven't even had one bracket. What are we doing? All right, that's my beef with Rockforge. That's it.
I'll say last note on that. My favorite joke in this tier list was on Sweet Tooth's in the first game. He's in a tier called "So Your Wish is to be banned in almost every game."
Basically, yeah. To really quickly, I'm gonna skip over some of it. We already kind of talked about the Evo stuff, and I mean VF is still coming out. I want to play that world stage. We talked about Art of Fighting 3 being played for money. I don't really want to get into that because whatever. Let's go over some indie stuff that we missed last time because there was, again, so many fucking indie games. Okay. So Exploding Judo Federation. This shit is awesome, man. I need to play it.
Yeah.
Just you probably, if you are watching my channel, have some familiarity with Schwarzer Blitz and Motion Sickness, the fighting games that Andrea Demetrio makes. This is their new one. It is incredible looking. It is a game where you get a quick time event that pops up after certain hits. And if you do not tech the grab when you see this icon, you are dead. And there is usually a massive explosion that shoots your character 90 feet into the air if you don't react when that happens. So it's a neat thing. I want to play it.
Yeah. The fact that you can catch them like mid spin.
Yeah. I also love
the low that's just called Absurdist Sweep.
Yeah,
which
the move names are all incredible. Bunny Copter is my favorite move. Sam the jet engine.
Yeah, I think there was
See, like they did not tech that grab. They exploded so bad. It was their whole health just gone immensely. That's it. Yeah. Take that grab or explode. That's a good life lesson.
It's also interesting to just have a fighting game where it's just full of judokas.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of there was like Taekwondo on the SNES, but there aren't like a lot of fighting games where there's one discipline and people just play within it, and you do the game that way. I'll tell you one game that's got a lot of commonalities in this cast. Beast of Mystery. Look at Skunk Ape. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
He's like
big boy.
He feels like the plush merch character in this game.
I require a Skunk Ape or Mothman. I'm not immune to Mothman. But Skunk Ape. I mean, do I need to say anything? It's Skunk Ape. Look at these colors. They're all clean. The design is impeccable. Oh. I got nothing to. It's Skunk Ape. I just look.
Potemkin color?
Well, yeah, there are several because it's Skunk Ape. I presume that the kit will involve a grapple or several because Skunk Ape is massive, but I also could be lumping him into the the style of big body. There was a conversation I think Sage Am and them had the other day about just what big bodies are allowed to do, because like Gold Lewis is huge, but he is moving all over the place. He is filling the screen with bullshit. He's so fucking fast. But then like Potemkin's like, I'm just gonna slowly walk towards you. And then horrors will happen. But Skunk Ape could go either way. Could be both. I'm excited for the future.
Oh wow.
That's a very bright Skunk Ape.
Pokemon color.
Yeah.
It's Electivire.
Skunkachoo. Wait, what did you say?
Electivire. I'm not making that up.
Your Pokemon knowledge is going to destroy me because it's too good. It's a well of you're a well of knowledge that I can never access.
Yeah, I can post it. That's him. I put it in the VC. I put it in like the text channel for this call.
Yeah, I'll check it in a minute. But we gotta okay. Real quick, other indie fight game news. Genki Break came out, which is a sort of Virtual Fighter adjacent kind of deal, but it's really doing its own thing. it looks like this, and it's got like cool wall slam combos, and it's kind of got like a. I've been playing some Fighters Mega Mix on that Ymir emulator that's pretty good, and this is like doing at least with the cage, but this is like, I don't know if you can't like multi wall splat in that game like you can here. This is a lot. Lumber does not give a shit. Lumber just
not Mike.
Mike is going through it.
I did the arcade run of this with the computer. They didn't really let me do any cool cage stuff. I imagine 2-player of this would look very interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm very curious to see. I think I got gifted that game. I'll have to take a look. Speaking of games that I have been slacking on, I still have not played Fight.exe. If I get some free time in the coming days, I will take a look. But the developer of that is already teasing something else that is called Grimdark Cat Girls. Have you all seen this?
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at that.
This is. It seems like it's doing what it says on the tin.
Oh yeah.
The character's name, Grenade Test is clearly this is like a placeholder to just. Sergeant Sawed-Off is
so to the point, isn't it? You really gotta respect how forward it is.
Yeah, they're Grimdark Cat Girls. What else do what other information do you really, need other than that? I don't. Much like when something is called Skunk Ape, you kind of know what you're getting. That's what it says on the tin.
I will say Solid Valentine is just absolutely magical with names.
Cooking, just chefing it up in the kitchen.
Fight.exe alone has Doofa Snick and Delphia Demi.
Doofa Snick is it rules.
And of course, Murderfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a the sprite work artist for Robo-O did up one of these. It's like a 3D version of Ring King from that game. And I saw the dev being like, I need to hurry up and make Super Robo-O so I can make Ultra Robo-O, which I assume would be like the VF equivalent of what they're doing with Robo-O. So that's a potential future that we might get. I think that's neat.
Oh yeah.
Other quick little hits. The Shaolin versus Wu-Tang dev is doing another game.
Oh my god! We haven't even played that yet. We need to.
This is called Shaolin versus Wu-Tang Legends. And
no way they're just doing hard.
I think this is. There's a lot of same face going on here. I hope this isn't AI, but like a lot of this is based in like the last game they did was based on like Jim Kelly and
I remember there being a Cynthia Rothrock in there.
Yeah, who is clearly who I would use.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's that game. They're getting good at making that game.
It's one of those games. It's like the more I look at it, the more I'm like, there's probably something really satisfying about landing stuff in this game.
It's very Killer Instinct. It's you start your combo. Granted, with here it seems like it's more like this sort of like dynamic blocking thing could be new. I'm not. I mean, his arms there seem a little questionable when he's like this might be a side effect of just like UFG engine, but they're trying to do something here. I making games is hard.
Yeah, it's there is something very intriguing about these games.
Yeah, it's got something. It's not it's not the it's not the prettiest, it's not the most stellar thing.
It's just like you see this and you're like, this is awesome in like a weird like visceral way where it's like I've gotta know.
As the fan, as someone who was like a fan of kung fu flicks and like whose dad would have like a stack of VHSs of these kinds of movies, and I'm like, okay.
Like a fighting game with all that, that's pretty sick. Right?
Yeah, in the execution of it kind of varies, but it's just I don't know. What did the Shaolin ever do to them? They challenged the Wu-Tang. You know what they say about the Wu-Tang. You know what they say. A couple streams ago, we looked at Royalty Free for All, and that is a game that had I believe a Kickstarter, and they have a Kickstarter trailer now. And it looks like this. And that's a dog. And that's the world's most approachable party brawler. I'll take your word, but I mean, it looks,
Yeah, I remember us looking at a very brief. I like that character.
Yeah.
The basketball between the two dogs. Yeah, I remember us looking at a way shorter trailer of this before. We were like, this looks like
this is a more fleshed out, I think, look at this, and I'm not sure what their Kickstarter goals are, but I mean, they might be most of the way there. I have not checked, but 3 tiers of items, console ports. Well, they got Grant Kirkhope for this? That's wow.
What the heck?
Okay.
David Wise too?
Yeah. It's Bigfoot.
That's a really good Bigfoot.
It's Frankenstein.
Oh wow! Like what I really appreciate about this is that a lot of people with public domain characters will always do we're gonna twist it in kind of just boring gritty version. And it feels like these really take a unique approach to the redesigns because they're still cartoony, but they're different designs entirely.
Yeah. Whoa. Wait. Legally distinct controller is really funny.
I don't like that. I mean, I like it, but that.
It's the 5 prongs that get me, and also the fact that it's smiling at you.
Oh.
6 buttons.
Yeah, there's somebody gonna pull up to a tournament
here's our
controller somehow. Is the
character
question.
select for this thing. Sweeney Todd is in this.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that was the character I remembered because I'm like, that was just a really unique take on the character.
Yeah, I would probably just run Mother Goose. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I do like Nessie a lot too.
Yeah, what were these stages?
Lancelot is a T5
Old McDonald.
Yeah, Lancelot, I can see.
The center of the earth, tall mattress, allegory of the cave.
In midair. Some of them squeeze a lot of variety out. Like Lilith has a projectile that has 3 different charge states, 3 different so there's 60 different projectiles.
So yeah, I don't know. This game seems like it could be neat. I platform fighters hurt my hands.
Yeah, they can be tough.
That one's doing something novel and interesting. So if you're into that sort of thing. And I will say that as far as other indies go, we should absolutely watch this Camille trailer. Okay. Pocket Bravery is a game that's been out for quite a while. This week, they have a new character coming out. I looked at maybe 2 frames of a new animation for this character and hadn't seen what they actually do. And they put out a trailer yesterday, and this is some of the sickest shit I've ever seen in a fighting game. Please watch this with me.
Yeah.
Let me know the first thing that jumps out to you, because there's a lot to talk about.
Você vai lembrar do meu som?
Huh.
That is that is diabolical. You're telling me?
Wait, yeah, go back to that.
Blam!
Okay, I'm mating this character immediately. That's
Just,
my kind of shit.
It's not even like the craziest thing about her, but like just whiffing air chains and then you pick them back up. Like, okay, undo toi is.
This is like my kind of character.
She's got
whipping moves to get like additional combos is so cool. Like when you aim for like 1 or 2 hits of a special and then the third one whiffs and you can pick up, I think that's super interesting. Like Johnny has that in Guilty Gear. There's many other examples. EJ up kicks. Like oof. Yo. That close
the
heavy?
wall bounce they use.
Yeah, this is a main for sure.
This character looks like she has like really confirmable stuff. Lots of like multi-hitting things.
She is
like
styling like. If you pick up off the orb, like it's under toi, high launch. Like that is back to the corner.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, I feel like you'd have time to link another one there.
I know. I wonder if you have like that's the kind of other cool thing is you start wondering how much combo she has left on the table because these are just kind of like the starter examples. Like that's probably gonna be stuff in like her trials, but you're like, what can I do with some time? You know, like that's so sick.
Well,
and she's out in 4 days.
Oh shit.
This thing is on like every platform still too. It's so good. Shout out to Brazil. Pocket Bravery rules. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
Camille. Yeah. They'd shown like a frame of her moving and I was like, I didn't know they were gonna do all that. That's so good. But you know, if you just want the more old game kind of thing, you know, you could still be playing that Plussy. Plussy's still going strong. T, I'm assuming you have seen this new unblockable loop that Eddie has because he needed that, I guess.
Yes.
Let's look at this real quick.
Pop it up. Yeah. So this
you Marauder, you Marauder, you 6K, and then you get your attention back. That's one unblockable. That's a second unblockable. That's a third unblockable because it's the drill is low and that's not okay.
Yeah, so the idea behind this is that you have to get like the hit at the right spot with shadow gauge and if you have them in the corner. And then if you do that, you can set up a spacing to where you can do this unblockable. It's not reversal safe against every reversal, but it can handle some. And you do this, and the idea is that it's routed in such a way to where even with the meter penalty on exhaustion, you build back just enough to continue to like loop it until they die.
So you would need a fourth tension. You would need
like a good hit like here in the corner.
The 6K to shield ideally. That is. Are they dead? 2D Shadow Gallery.
That's it.
Drill. That's it. Okay, I see. That's silly.
This
That's
is
silly
a
as
really
hell.
hard situation for Eddie to get, but it rewards them in that situation where previously they didn't have like a lot.
In the way that like the I always forget what the other version of Eddie set K is called. Like the buzzsaw one. As opposed to
I think it was the same thing. It was just different, yeah.
Yeah, because the idea is you start with that to force them to the corner. Then if they're in the corner, you just get that, right? So it's kind of like, well, if you're Eddie, you could just lock in. I don't know. Just is your character that bad? Like they're doing that kind of stuff.
The shadow commands in this game cost so much more Eddie gauge. So finding something like this with the regular AC shadow stuff, really helpful because it means that it's more applicable.
Along those same lines, as far as characters in the game that people maybe don't really check for as the way they used to, we have to look at Slayer for a second. Because Slayers just kind of do this to people, huh? They just.
Okay, are you ready to see this, Melly? Have you seen a Tanabata clip before?
I have not.
Okay.
It's being a little funky as far as loading. Give me one. I'm gonna X cancel this because fuck Elon. That's why. But for one thing, but also.
Yeah. So the big thing about Tanabata is that all of his clips like this are subtitled with the tragedy.
The tragedy.
That happened. And so I'm gonna let you identify what that is.
Yeah.
And
you'll know it when you see it.
There's a pattern in all of these.
Oh whoa! Why'd the audio get all weird? I'm just gonna mute this. I'll just turn it. Yeah. You don't really need sound for this. Gets ice spike. The fish is out.
This is a really hard matchup for Slayer.
Oh god, yeah. You're in the bubble zone. Ice spike again. The fish is coming.
Okay, yep.
Fish beam. You get out. You get thrown for getting out. You gotta block the fish forever. Fish all day. Got thrown again. The fish pressure. Okay, one throw.
All right, here we go. All right.
All right. Oh no.
Oh boy.
You know.
How did that do so much damage?
So okay, I want you to go back in this clip. I can explain everything. Dizzy blocks 3 moves.
It wasn't even. No, it wasn't 3. It wasn't 3. Wait a minute.
No, go back. It was like quote slash undertow.
It was okay. Wait. Okay. It was throw, and then wasn't even. Yeah, there wasn't even enough time to like. Okay, you know what? It was
Yeah. Was that okay?
Yeah, it was dandy overhead. You see, that's. Oh, it was counter hit. Okay.
Yeah, so that move. So that is Slayer's absolute best starter. It's specifically.
God.
He has that downward punch, right?
They didn't need to end that with BBU. That was not okay.
Now, so that punch down, it's late. If you do that raw from dandy step on counter hit, you don't get like that big bounce. It only ground slide. But if you do it as the follow up to under pressure, which is the little uppercut, it is less advantageous on block. But if they mash incorrectly or they get counter hit there, it is absolutely your best starter because it ground bounces, has no proration, and does like no guard bar damage. So you get like the best combo ever, as you can see.
That was not. That is a lot of. Look how much red is there. That's not.
Have you seen the 2-hit Choka clips that Tanabata has?
The Choka the dandy stuff is all insane. I just wanted to focus on that particular one because it was so like the dizzy was so close. They did all that work.
So wait, he has a move called undertow.
He does, yeah. Very, the tool will be tooling in terms of references, yeah. So Slayers just kind of do that to people. But in the way that you can win a fighting game in a lot of different ways. One is just depleting your entire bar in one go. Sometimes you run the timer. They had a rule come out recently with like the Street Fighter 6 stuff where it's like, oh, if you're co-streaming the Japan SFL stuff, you can only watch the timer. My question for the room is, what fighting game has the best timer? I have my answer, but I want to know what y'all think.
I think the Guilty Gear Missing Link Sundial.
That's a good one. I hadn't thought of that one in a while.
Probably the survival art skull that looks at the opponent with lower life, and then when the match ends, it closes its mouth.
Ooh, yeah, that's also good. Mine is the Clay Fighter bomb, because the Clay Fighter bomb takes down. It is a literal bomb on the screen with a very long fuse, and when the bomb explodes, it hits both players as a move that does an entire life bar's worth of damage. But then it's just whoever has the lower life clearly dies first, and that's how they decided to handle that.
I've seen it in action, but just you reminding me what it was. Sent me.
Real quick hits. A couple of games that just I hadn't heard talked about in a while. A friend reminded me of Dual Toys. Yeah, like, isn't that not like, it's one of those like, now there's a game I have not heard in a long time. I don't know if this is still being worked on, but this is from like this is from like 3 years ago, and like I swear I first heard about Dual Toys in like 2006 or something crazy.
Yeah, wow, they even updated Ryu.
Yeah,
I remember this stage. Yeah.
It's, oh my god, the flashing lights they did not update. However, that is a that is something they did not work on. But Glacius is there, and Cammy, and
it is so weird.
They're still doing Dual Toys. Genji from Overwatch for some reason.
And Sagat, just in case you need it.
Yeah.
And
Zidane.
In Arena?
The flashing does kind of hurt to look at, so I didn't want to dwell too long on this. Who is Marguerite? And also, this giant face is unsettling.
I think I remember there's a couple of OCs thrown in there, but I'm not entirely
Ah, okay. The main roster OCs are all notoriously interwoven. It's important to the Dual Toys legacy. The other game I hadn't thought about in a while was Card Sagas Wars.
But no way.
Which
you know what? They're gonna be working on that forever.
It is never going to stop being worked on. I think this game is continually.
It's immortal. It's immortal.
Like we all know that this version of this character might be one of the sickest.
Oh, fine.
But just Soma doesn't need to do all this. Like,
you can do all this in the actual games, like the
It's like, I think you got him. I think you killed him, Soma. It's, you don't. This is so extra. What?
Yeah, really.
Is that just like a dynamic kill?
He turns into a bat.
The sprites are really good. Like,
they're really good. What annoys me is that it's rank C. Like, did he not kill him enough? He summoned like 10,000 fireballs and turned it to a Beelzebub, and then fucking I don't know. Lenneth from Valkyrie Profile does this to you in Valkyrie Fight Tag, the aforementioned really good Dojin fighter, but maybe not as dramatic as this. She's just like, you're so dead. You okay. Yeah, Link died. What rank was that? Rank A. Okay, that's better.
Why does Link keep getting it? What the hell? What does Link do?
Someone just didn't like Link. I don't know. Link who just yeah, I don't know. It was Link's turn.
Curse of being like the first character they completed in that game. It's
Yeah.
gonna be everybody's death dummy.
Speaking of, we talked about Rockforge doing the Judge Infinite to me so bad that it made me hate Clay Fighter 2. Speaking of games that you play with someone and you might come to really dislike the game because of the way that the game is played, how much Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament have y'all played?
So
It's an open-ended question, so
I'll just say after I went on kind of a journey after the Genesis game because I'm like, oh, this Genesis game is really good. Let me check the other ones. Then I checked the Dimps one. I was like, that was pretty cool too.
That one slaps, yeah.
I played this for about 3 minutes before just going back to the Genesis game.
I really and truly underestimated how good Battle of Yu Yu Hakusho 120% is, and that game still slaps. But then this one has some issues.
I will say I like the roster of this one a lot.
It's a good roster because it's kind of rooted in a good arc of the show slash story. The problem really is that ring out. That's the problem. That's what the problem is. The problem is that the arena size is like you are fighting on a quarter. You're like fighting on a coin. It's so small. Like you you start fighting, you start engaging with the video game the way that the game kind of wants you to engage, and then you get thrown, and that's it. Ring out.
Here's my two cents, the diameter.
They didn't think about, I guess, like the spatial limitations of a stage, and it makes me kind of like sad. Because I'm like, like you said, you play other Yu Yu Hakusho fighters and they really evoke like what that thing can be in a fighting game space. Like fucking Makyo Suitsuzen, the treasure one on Genesis is awesome. And even like Yu Yu Hakusho Final on SNES, that game whips ass and has some interesting like meter mechanics and ideas. But just then when newer consoles came out, they're like, what do we do to like express this on better hardware? And then we're like, I don't know. Couple RIPs. RIP to Takaya Hashi, who plays Slayer in most games, by the way.
Yeah, he was Slayer. He was both Toki and more relevant to my friend's Amoeba.
Yeah, Alter Amoeba RIP. Toki also, because Toki was, Hokuto no Ken. We were talking about that earlier.
He was also, it's kind of a stretchy one, but I remember watching the Japanese dub of Hot Fuzz, and he played Skinner and that, and he was he was absolutely perfect for that guy.
That slaps. That's really good. That's such a good choice. And also RIP, let me share for this. RIP Nobuo Yamada, who sung the amazing opening for Pegasus Fantasy, one of the greatest openings for an anime of all time that I can't play here. I will immediately get content ID'd. But yeah, like you should play a Saint Seiya fighting game at some point in his in his memory. Like you can still. Soldier Soul got delisted from everything, which is a shame because it's incredible. You can still get it on the internet if you know where to look, but you can also play like Hades Sanctuary or something, and both of those I think are really interesting. Takes on this game gets a lot of shit for kind of just being arena fighter Budokai, and people don't like arena fighters and whatnot. I think this is one of the better ones. All the gold saints are fucked up.
Well, this feels more like it's going in kind of an all-star battle direction.
Yeah, in the way that like people still play ASBR in a competitive sense, and that game's still cool. Not just Saint Seiya, Soldier Soul never really popped off like that. I think other than that one, other than KSB in Japan, I don't think it ever really showed up at like a big event. I wish Combo Breaker would have had it. I'd have signed up for that.
Yeah.
It's got Radamantis. This guy is amazing. Yeah. They should make more Saint Seiya fighting games, or just bring Soldier Soul back to platforms. I don't know why the fuck they delisted it. Probably a licensing thing, some or other.
Licensing is such a fucking mess.
It is. I think copyright in general is a fuck.
Especially internationally. Oh my god.
Yeah, but and when I say best arena fighter, the best arena fighter really is the one that's deep within your heart and also virtual on Oratorio Tangram. But
same thing.
But also that Bleach one is still putting out characters. We should look at one now. I think this one's name is Retsu Unohana. One thing I appreciate, as someone who doesn't know shit about Bleach, one thing I appreciate about the way they handle trailers for these is at least like, even if you don't know anything about them, when they do these trailers, there's a point where they just explain what they do, like this shit. It's just like, here's what they do. A technique where she draws her sword and slashes forward. 3 types of follow-ups attacks are possible with various button inputs. Each one grants a high amount of power damage and fighting spirit respectively. Like, they just, whoever's been doing these graphics in these is a beast. Like, I have nothing bad to say about that.
I remember seeing the trailers for these. playing the game. Definitively not for me, but
it is. It seems like a very deliberate game. Like it's just, you know, it is the nothing personal kid, the video game.
I really like the presentation of it, but
yeah, like the graphical, like all of the fonts, it's kind of just menu porn in a lot of ways.
You know how you put it that way, yeah.
Yeah, like it's like when we said the other stream that you know, Sony themselves pumped like almost $500 million into Bamco. Like that's what you get, is really high quality menus and games that will either hit or miss with you. But yeah, like I said, I can appreciate the blatant here's what this does. We should I don't want to dig too hard into this, but in terms of arena fighters that people think are the best, oh wait, that's the wrong one. Where is it? No. Did she take it down? Uh-oh. Am I cooked? I might be cooked, chat. Oh, here it is. Arena. Saki Sakura says the Demon Slayer 2 is the best arena fighter. I don't know. I don't know how much truth there is to that, but here's
so we play Japanese games in Japanese. All right.
I'm gonna say right now, like I think it go like the KOF Maximum Impact dub is fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's. I'll always remember Iori. I always remember Iori in his talk just going, scared.
Yeah, like, what color are your flames? Is that all you have to say? I can't escape my blood rage.
It's just KOF 12 English dub.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and the KO, I forgot. I had the KOF 12 PS3 one in English because I think that's all you could get. And English Kyo sounds like such a dork. He's when you do a Rochinagi, he's like, "Burn, baby." It's so fucking good. Like yeah, you should play some English dubs in fighting games. I think I could be wrong.
It was either that or 13.
No.
Well, that's an expectation that VF voice acting is like that, but you know, it wouldn't.
I fucking love it though.
What were you saying about
it? I think it was 12 where like both dubs like of Raiden were the same guy.
That's awesome.
And that's like, yeah, like, and it wasn't even like a Japanese author, like it was like one of the English guys they got, and he's just like, oh, I can also do the Japanese one too.
Oh. That's yeah, that's powerful. Yeah, it's a power move.
I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Ah, I'm so dead.
Yeah, I haven't seen this game before.
Demon Slayer 2, like the show, I am told is kind of. Oh, yeah, that did like not a lot. The show I'm told is kind of dry. Like it doesn't go very. You know, it's like got that Shonen Jump issue. Or sometimes stuff just doesn't happen until
we did it. We did it.
3 seasons in.
Oh, that's what's going on there.
Yeah. Mostly I just wanted to see this combo. Why does this hurt so bad?
Oh my god, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah, what the hell is going on? It's like
That
Slayer
secret
all
took
over
2
again.
minutes, and then like.
Yeah, it did nothing, and then this one combo
Just doing like 10-hit string from Kazuya Mishima, and you die.
just pulls up and.
Why? I'm lighting your console on fire.
They just X cut you, and you just take like 90%. Like okay.
See?
This can't be.
Dandy step into counter.
Yeah, I don't know. That game might be all right. I think.
That demon was
is
slain.
what I'm saying. But yeah, it's damage is an ideal. Shout out to, well, I guess also in terms of damage, because I was just joking about Kyo. check out this clip, which is from longtime combo villain and evildoer Isodelica, aka Isimoko, who is, I guess, VTubing now. I'm not sure. But you know, Kyo used to just do things to you in video games, and because of the architecture of a stage, you would just explode. That's untechable. That's a dead character. He had a. What's up?
Oh, I'm not seeing the stream.
Oh, is it not? Oh, okay. I was gonna, okay. Don't scare me like that. Kill had a level 3 command grab in this game that you could pick up off of. It was the sickest shit. Yeah, like he just.
Oh, that was his fucking hidden super in 2K. What the hell? They give you a combo? What?
Yeah.
Oh my, he's beating ass. Wait.
Mira.
Why did that OTG?
Mira was a game that is a land of contrasts. Part of why I took a lot of offense to I think it was that really bad tweet that like Renge made, where it's like people weren't even playing SNK games like that before the thing to be all mad at guest characters, blah blah blah. And I'm like sitting here like, I really enjoy Mira, and Mira has Mizoguchi in it. I know I'm a sicko for that, but also like me when I lie, me when I'm like, oh, people just don't like, you know, Kotwa because they don't, because whatever. Like, look, you know, when I say, oh, hey, do you want to check out this Mira combo doc I've had for years that has like the Mook stuff, and people are like, no, not like that. just you know, it doesn't have to be one thing, especially in the sense that I'm still uptight over SNK current ownership. So let me have the thing that I enjoy about those old games, and then just, you know, let me keep to myself, I guess. That's an option. I think that's an option. Speaking of old games, speaking of new games, Vortex is still happening. Vortex Gallery, the final schedule is up. I am on commentary for a couple of these games. I believe the event has already started. I think they had VSAV already. Out of these games, is there anything y'all two are particularly interested in? Or?
Let's see.
They got Quake for some reason.
Okay, that. Fighting EX Layer.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even see that. Damn, when is that?
Mystery.
Yeah, One Must Fall, I'm going to be on commentary for. There's no Street Fighter the movie this year, but there's a thing that is also coming up that I'll talk about. Oh, what's up, Hippo? There is also...
Speaking of, there's Count to 2 there.
Yeah, Count to 2. I'm going to be on commentary for Vampire Hunter and OMF, but I'm looking forward to a lot of this.
Yeah, Slap Happy Rhythm Busters? That's like...
Yeah, I believe... don't quote me on this. I think Alex Alchemy is running that.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll have to check, but I'm not, some of these I have not even... I don't know what Puzzle King is. So some of these, I'm like in the dark. I don't know how they're going to do the Ketsui thing. Maybe that's like a scoring thing. They've had like Dodonpachi at some events before, so that's kind of always interesting when they mix a shmup in there or two. Yeah, it's a good lineup.
Seeing Quake really tickled me there.
That was the one where I'm like, oh, we're just kicking down the door and being like, it's time to hoop. Just gonna hoop, just Quake guy hooping all over the place. I like that. One Must Fall. We did some testing with that game's lobby system, and it's pretty good, although I think it's got like a spectator desync issue they're working on right now to get set up in time for the event. Really, the other issue though is that game really benefits when you can actually do combos with like the re-hit mode, and I think they're still coding that thing. So they're drilling down on some of the technical ends of that. But that was going to be really fun to to check out. If you have a, I believe that is. Let me actually pull up the schedule itself so y'all know for sure. They got a lot of. I mean, this is Vortex is a whole ordeal. So it started on the 29th. So Vampire Hunter on September 5th, this coming Friday. I'll be on for that, and you can also pull up the whole the whole schedule is on vortexgallery.moe. And where is, if memory serves, I believe OMF is kind of late in the event. I think it's I could be making that up actually. Where is OMF? OMF appears to be, it's on September 13th. So at 4 p.m. actually 7 p.m. Eastern. So 4 p.m. is that Central or Pacific time? But 7 p.m. Eastern, I'll be around for that. That's gonna be a whole couple weekends of fun. And also in terms of events going on that we should chill real quick, SockCon is still happening. That is starting next week. I really got to lock in for some of that.
I'm excited.
Oh, yeah, wow. For some reason I thought it was 2 weeks instead of 1. So
yeah, we got. I was telling them we probably need to do one more meeting just before this all starts going. But yeah, we're doing some games. This is all kind of subject to change still too, because I know OMF is happening here as part of Vortex. I got a job, unfortunately.
Well, fortunately,
but they haven't gotten back to me as far about my hours and stuff, so I'm not sure when I'm starting. We'll see if we can work around whatever eventually ends up happening. But we're running some games, and I should also maybe I'll play the teaser again, even though it's really fast and it's just. Y'all should. I put a lot of work into this silly ass thing. Let's see this real quick.
It's really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, the certain game that I'm sort of caught running. There. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not next month. It's now. It's literally in a week. I don't know why.
Now
having
month.
Next month. Yeah.
Yeah. This is gonna be one of the most chaotic blocks I've done for this event so far.
It is it's gonna be a lot of chaos next week. I have done at least 3 things that have taken years off my lifespan.
Yeah, I think I have a 5-hour block that's a Fire Pro Rumble, a supercut of an obscure public access show, a Blazing Tornado first to 5 thrown in there, then the rest is gonna be me fucking around in MK Trilogy.
Yeah.
Edition.
That'll be a good time. Also, real quick, the combos and compendiums. I'm gonna be. This is kind of where the Street Fighter the movie side of things is gonna be participating with. I know this is for charity to help out a library with some fees. Shout out to combos and compendiums. This is actually happening in October. And they have a GoFundMe going. The actual event is gonna be October 4th and 5th. I'll talk about this again later down the line when it's getting closer to that. But God, I gotta make sure I got off work for this too. But there's a bunch of games with this one. One second. What was all that? Star.gg is breaking my computer. 1 second. Combos and Compendiums charity on October 4th and 5th. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said, does anything start GG does? Oh,
yeah.
Cat, don't do that. That's the power strip. There we go.
Oh, no. Cat's breaking stuff. Murph Fight's in here too. That's a good game.
Oh yeah.
One of the big focuses, I know Chloe really is into the Digimon Rumble Arena scene. That's going to be there for sure. Waku, all kinds of cool stuff. So that'll be a fun one. That's in October. October also we might have another MK thing we're doing. We'll check back. I want to do I want to talk about 2 more Blue Sky posts, and then we can do the fun throwback segment, which is not that long, and then we'll get out of here because I just realized we're going on 4 hours.
Yeah, it's quite late for me.
I apologize. Let's really quickly look, I want to look at this really quick thread that talks about if you're someone who's kind of like going through like dismay with fighting games. I think this is a cool thread. This is by The Trend on Blue Sky. It's going to skim this. I truly feel that increased exposure of talented streamers and esports pros playing online has warped the average player's mind on what PvP games are all about. Too many players are obsessed with being the best in the world, and some have been chased away from otherwise great games because of that. Streamers and pros should naturally be free to stream their gameplay and build an audience, but viewers need to realize not everything is about ranked. And making games as competitive as possible. It's okay to be kind of bad at PvP games and still enjoy them. It is okay to be bad at fighting games, y'all. Play ranked if you want, naturally, but I've seen a lot of players become obsessed with pro play to a point where it's poisoning the community and their ability to play the game for fun. Certain game communities are downright hostile to new or inefficient play as a result, and that sucks. You see it too in PvE games that have a strong esports presence, while mythics and raids have been poisoned by people who take the content so seriously that a lot of people honestly don't want to interact with the game or the community at all. Taking a game seriously is your prerogative. I'm not telling you to, but if that is making you shout at players for making a mistake or not for not knowing how to do something, you have failed as a teammate. Publishers should be making a greater effort to keep communities welcoming to new players. And if your response to this thread is skill issue, then all right, enjoy your toxic community. It'll only get worse as long as you're hostile to new players and people who don't tolerate toxic communication. One day you'll tire of the stress and engaging with that, and you'll stop loving the game. I don't know why it's so hard for some people to be kind. Being kind, understanding, and helpful to teammates will only make them stronger, adding one more dependable teammate to your future team roster. Obviously, that is, maybe not entirely applicable because they're talking about, like kind of the bigger, maybe they're talking about League. But I think a lot of that applies to fighting games because I've seen that kind of shit happen. Yeah, be nicer.
Yeah, there's that, and also the thing about ranked kind of struck me because I just never touched rank in any game anymore. And I think I'm a lot happier for it.
I did, the last time I did it, it was for Virtual Fighter because I just wanted to hit like one specific, I wanted to get hit on a rank, and then I got it and I was done. I was like, I'm probably never touching rank again because I would rather just play with homies. I'm enjoying, like I enjoy having a face to who I'm playing. That's just kind of how I enjoy it. And if I'm just playing like a faceless horde trying to, trying to do this constant one-upmanship, I would go insane. Like that's just not really how I like to play things. Some people just want to kind of get in and get out, and for them maybe that's a viable thing, but I feel like you just start assigning arbitrary traits to people when you don't have like a handle on the human being on the other end of the computer. So
yeah.
But yeah. Okay. 2 more quick things. Ultra David had this post about Shotos I thought was funny, but I think he left something out. He said the ST Ryu of Third Strike is Ken, and the ST Ken of Third Strike is Ryu. Akuma is the Super Turbo Ryu of Street Fighter 6. The Ken of Ryu's is Street Fighter 4 Evil Ryu, and the Ryu of Ken's is Super Turbo Old Ken. The Third Strike Ryu of Street Fighter 6 actually is Ryu, but the Third Strike Ken of Street Fighter 6 is Terry, and the Third Strike Akuma of Street Fighter 6 doesn't exist.
So
now all of this and no mention of the fact that Kairi is the Akuma of Street Fighter EX2 Plus but the Akuma of Street Fighter EX plus Alpha is Akuma. Damn it.
Where does the real battle on film Ken land on this?
That's a fantastic question. I think he's just old Ken because that game is kind of based on Super, but then Super is Super's not a game that I think was made to have EXs in it, and then they just give you infinite EXs when you have Super, as long as you don't spend your Super, which I think is still maybe one of my weird issues with that thing.
Yeah, Miriam and I were playing Real Battle on Film a couple of days ago.
How'd that go?
It went pretty good. It's really interesting how, like, it's like, yeah, this is Street Fighter 2 essentially, but like the more you play it, it's like there's a lot of things different going on under the hood where it feels like a different game entirely.
Oh yeah.
It's like, Ken having that EX Tatsu where he's just like static in the middle. Like
it's quite
neutral.
That win pose is an incredible just stance for a human being to adapt. I want to meet up with friends at some juncture and just do that stance.
Yeah, E Honda in that game is scary.
Yes, he is. That was my main for that thing for quite a while. They made some choices.
Yeah, EX command grab.
Yeah, EX headbutt that crosses you up on wake up. Have fun guessing.
Also, if you were disappointed by Cammy not being very good in the arcade game, do I have some good news for you about the console?
Yeah, 10,000%. She is wild. Okay, last couple things. I know T wants to get it out of here. Let me.
I'm looking at Real Battle on Film right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's Ninlia, I think you pronounce it.
Ninlia did a bracket for that. We were just talking about Ninlia's Zero Divide bracket. Also did one for Real Battle on Film, which is real good. Ninlia knows ball.
He actually did two, and it was
two
very
of them.
Interesting to see. Yeah, and it's funny how like
Interessante.
In both of them, there's like a different rotation of characters.
Oh wow.
Like the first one I saw, it was like Sawada and I think Bison.
I'm still split on where Sawada lands in that thing as opposed to the the other one.
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
Sawada in Real Battle on Film, I can't tell if he's just okay or actually fucked up. Like,
yeah, it's a little bit in the middle, but he also has everyone's favorite super move of all time. So
that super is like really nasty.
Yeah, it is
just
the thing that if someone were to attack me by sailing towards me, armpits exposed. It's about what would happen. I think it's accurate.
And you can't throw a fireball at him.
No,
it won't stop him.
He does not. He does not stop for anyone. It
feels like console Sawada is like the minute he has you in the corner, you're like done.
It's I mean, Super Turbo kind of also had that going on, but it's a special case with Sawada. Real quick. Sixth tone is really it's more like kind of an international, like it's very China based as far as an outlet, but they did this article about like the last couple arcades that are going, and they have kind of a similar arcade situation to a lot of the current still standing arcades, but like you don't tend to see a lot of those in photos, and the Sixth Tone article is incredible because of these pictures, but also some of these quotes from the people who still go to this thing are incredible. Like, my family thinks I'm at work just like they used to think I was in school. Like, it is literally like it is the vision of what you would imagine an arcade that had been open since back then that is still doing, like, they're still doing the same thing as if no one had, no one never left. Like, they're back there doing mahjong, like they're gaming over there. They're doing the KOF still. They just have not stopped. And this is Northeast China. There's a an interview on here with the owner for the one in Shenyang, and you can see like there's people on that KOF 98 still. There's a reason those 5K lobbies will never empty out. Like there's a reason China really dotes on that game in a big way. Like there's like again, just for the photos alone, this is really worth a read if you just kind of like looking at the, I mean, these machines have taken a beating over time. But
that's pretty rough.
But yeah, it's awesome. Like they also, they're playing fucking 97 in here, which is great. Like that's another game that like Chang is amazing in that game. Like
it's like 97 and 98. Like those games are gonna live forever, basically.
Yeah,
and they kind of deserve it.
Yeah, in the way, like, even if I'm down on the state of SNK, like I can still revisit those and have a good time, and that's nice. And this place, I hope stays a third space in a time where we are losing third spaces a lot of the time. Sixth Tone. It's a good article. Check that out. Last thing, I want to watch one more of those G4 icons videos because I haven't learned my lesson. But this one is about, like, we talked a little bit about WaveNet and stuff earlier. This one is more just about Mortal Kombat. And we're gonna take a look at this and then we'll get out of here. But just a little 20-minute thingamaroo. T, do you got time for this?
I mean, that'll be good.
Okay. All right. This will be, Let's check it out.
As a simple idea. John Tobias and Ed Boon were the minds behind saying shock value can give us an edge.
I remember
one thing I need to do. Yeah, well, I was gonna say one thing I need to do. I need to change the audio over so y'all can hear it. I always forget to do this. All right, let me change my screen share to this window instead, and now y'all should be good. My bad. Here's a thing about Mortal Kombat. Let's see what they got.
It started off as a simple idea. John Tobias and Ed Boon were the minds behind saying shock value can give us an edge.
Oh, you know what?
That turned into an arcade sensation.
It got stuck. My bad. There we go.
The reaction to the players was ridiculous. I mean, we'd see crowds of 50 people crowded around the game. People were driving from New York to play this new fighting game.
That is true. The anecdotal thing there is true, where people would like
concerned about these games and
go a shitload of distance just to play that thing. Like,
if you don't do something about
it's still happening too.
Yeah, when 4 came out, I remember
out of somebody that you're playing against and not think this is the greatest game ever.
I think me and my dad went from like DC to Virginia, like way far into Virginia, to like see the movie and play 4, and like that was an experience.
Oh, that rules.
It has to probably worth it, right?
Oh yeah, I think so. That's when I got obsessed with Quan Chi.
I mean, 4's cool. I don't trust anybody who says it's not.
No, what's 4 is awesome.
Yeah, Reiko in that game is one of my favorite characters.
It's the late 1980s, and Fate brings together 2 game developers at a Chicago-based game company called Midway. Their names are Ed Boon and John Tobias.
When I started at Midway, Ed Boon was working at the time as a pinball.
John Tobias is incredibly young here, by the way. I just want to say.
Yeah, I mean, how long ago? This has to have been like 20 years now, right?
Like you watch that Legacy trailer, they are getting up there.
Yeah.
They were starting a video department and hooked up with me. And
this game. Was this the game that No, this isn't the game Tatsujin was posting recently. Tatsujin was posting the baseball one of these, but that was actually, my bad, that was by the Incredible Technologies devs, which granted, they paired off into like Strata, but those are both under Williams, but same house.
I am by football.
Same hat.
Touchdown! A fellow by the name of Mark Turmel on a game called
Mark Turmel.
Yeah, that guy.
I was new to video games, and Ed was as well.
John and Ed both had a passion for
kung fu movies.
That guy, Steve Moran, is like, he's like one of the heads of WBD now, I think, or he got some incredible like, you know, rise in the. He's one of the main guys now. I remember talking about this on an earlier episode, but just noting that.
John especially, they both realized that they had the same interests.
That's true.
John Tobias and Ed Boon were sort of two of the chief
Man, OneUp.com is not a thing anymore.
That's a good site, man.
Saying,
oh no.
Value can give us an edge in terms of breaking into the market.
Soon, the two decide to work together on a new game.
So we had this conversation, and neither of us.
This is what Ed Boon still looks like in my brain.
With each other.
Yeah.
You know, we should do a fighting game sometime.
At the time, Midway had
a lot more gray hair.
He's grayed a lot. He looks like that one GameStop employee who would like recommend the weirdest shit possible to you, and you'd be like, oh, yeah, I'll play Aquanauts Holiday. Why not?
A system that could support digitized graphics, which was fairly new back in the late 80s, early 90s. And
yo, Phantom 2040, that's a good game, I guess.
Yeah, sure, man.
It is. Phantom 2040 was very good.
That's very large on screen would be something that we could take advantage of and create a game around.
They meet with an early setback.
We wanted to make, you know, Van Damme, the video game. At the time, I think he might have been trying to deal with Sega or something.
That's not true. That wasn't what happened. He Incredible Technology scooped him up. That's not true, Ed.
You know, they said, you know, sorry you guys, but you can't have it. You know, Bloodsport, I think it just come out, and we were all bummed out.
I have a feeling.
But the release of a popular fighting game helps get their project off the ground.
It actually might not even be because like, yeah, we're talking 92, 93, and
desire to do a fighting game, and it also
that movie wasn't until 95. So maybe my timeline is wrong.
So we went into the back, you know, with the blue screen and videotaped some friends,
oh,
you know,
yeah.
some punches, and I mocked something up. And
Kung Lao wasn't in the first one. Oh yeah.
Management came in and they saw it and they were like, you know, okay.
It keeps showing like the thing from Deadly Alliance there.
When we started work on Mortal Kombat, because we were digitizing actors, we needed to find real martial artists to work with. And it just so happened that some friends of mine had been practicing martial arts for years and years, and they were very good at it. They were the sort of the go-to guys for us on the first game.
So at that point, it was like, you know, a three-person team, and my job was going to be basically doing backgrounds. John Tobias would be doing the character work.
Those are still some alright backgrounds.
What they look like, their costumes.
Yeah, I mean, they've held
up. I would be doing the programming.
And I was kind of like, how did the game play? How quickly were the controls responsive? And what were the secret moves?
Yeah.
And then later on, you know, as the game was getting nearer to completion, Dan Forden came into the picture.
Like, you know, no cross-ups. The strange pushback on some stuff if you anti-air someone out of a corner.
So four-person team. Mortal Kombat was just 4 people, really.
That really weird Johnny Cage HP
with
thing.
Established giants like Street Fighter 2, will the team at Midway be able to make a game that can compete?
Yes.
Probably. Who can say?
It's 1991, and a team of developers led by Ed Boon and John Tobias is hard at work making sure Mortal Kombat isn't just another fighting game.
Well,
separated visually.
It was another fighting game. It
was almost like, you know, an MTV version of Street Fighter, you know, very American.
That's one way of putting it.
That's a very self-aware
like hand-drawn kind of
way of putting that.
And Mortal Kombat's like digitized graphics, but kind of hand-painted on top of the digitized, so there's a polished, digitized look.
And one thing is, like, people, you know, they did have a sense of humor about it that,
create a story with a distinct cast of
you know, Street Fighter is
started out as like this whole
kind of neither here or there at first about it, like. Street Fighter kind of didn't start making with the yucks until later down the line.
The whole storyline just seemed a little bit bigger than a normal video game, and just something you could relate more, get more into it than a normal fighter.
I wouldn't call World Warrior a normal fighter. Oh god, it's Keeley. God damn it.
The characters in the game are really well defined. Just the way they act.
Oh no, they put Keeley on the screen.
Each character really has a sensibility to it. Each character has a real repertoire of moves.
I hadn't thought of that before.
defeat him.
I think you usually found a favorite character when you played that game.
The Jean-Claude Van Damme idea didn't pan out. So we
No,
already
it did
had
not.
this character that was kind of dressed
We
up
just named
like
Johnny
he was in
Cage instead.
Bloodsport, and that's kind of
Yeah.
like a Johnny Cage
Yeah.
thing.
It's him.
There was a
The way they
character in
presented
Big
it
Trouble in Little
was like,
China.
we could
This guy
use
with
that-
big hat
just
and
that
electricity
one
and
image
stuff,
of
and we were like, you know, we gotta make a character like that, and that's where Raiden was born.
I had to turn this down a little bit because I couldn't hear what you said. Let me turn you up a little bit more.
And then Kano was this guy with this metal eye patch, and I think Terminator 2 or something had come out recently, and we said, okay, let's make a guy who's peeling away.
Yeah.
We ran out of memory. We had to have two characters.
They
with only
ran
one
out of
amount
memory.
work in the game, so we said, let's make a yellow ninja, tint him blue, and we make another character out of it. We came up with Sub-Zero.
Nailed it.
You know, it's wild how that idea of like we ran out of space, we have to make like
Then our CEO said,
a filler character ended up becoming like the two most iconic characters in the franchise. I think
Yeah.
that's funny as hell.
Palette swap your hedgehog. And
Mortal Kombat apart from other fighters
And it
is
just
also
works.
what will
And
make it
then question mark and then profit. Oh no, my spine.
Feature where a guy would be dizzy, and you would get a free hit when
It would
you're
play that music
dizzy.
too.
And I hated being the guy who was dizzy, but I loved being the guy who would make somebody dizzy. So we moved that part of the game to the end of the round, and we said, okay, now just give him a big uppercut at the end.
Yeah, just a big
Somebody
uppercut.
Said,
Nothing
"Wouldn't it be
else.
Great if you could, like, you know, just tear their heart out.
So
Whoever said that right after that suggestion, I want to know that. I want to know who the sicko was. Who was like, well, you could uppercut them, but what if you murder them?
Yeah, because you gotta think like before
fade to black.
that was like
your
a
right 20
thing.
button
Like you gotta
combination
think
at
of
the
the
right
person
time,
that
and you can
comes
do
to
this
that voice.
Yeah, who in that board meeting were they leaving the room like, I don't, we should keep an eye on. We should keep an eye on them. I don't know.
Snowballed from
Give
there.
them a raise, but also just
Yeah.
exercise posture.
As opposed to just saying game over, I win.
In 1992, Mortal Kombat
Now
rolls
this,
out to
oh
arcade,
god,
and the
okay.
reaction is explosive.
So by all accounts, based on that
The
information,
reaction of the players was ridiculous. I mean, we see
we have to.
crowds
Did
of
Scorpion come first? I guess he did, right?
People were driving from New York to play this.
You know, he didn't. Well, Ed Boon says Scorpion is his favorite character. I assume that.
Midnight. People be running around the game,
think
like
he-
screaming, like cracking up and stuff. So
I
people
think he
got a
might
big
have
kick
said
out of it.
like.
How can
we
you not
came
rip
up
the
with-
spine out of somebody that you're playing against and not think
Actually, I
this is
don't
the next
know.
game?
I
That
don't
is a
know,
video game journalist.
Acclaim works with Midway to bring Mortal Kombat home to the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. A record $10 million was spent
Yay!
to market the game.
All that sweat flying off of Liu Kang in the SNES one.
Going to be allowed to open up, and there were lines formed in front of stores.
Mortal Monday was created by Acclaim, who originally did the publicity for
Now, I
the
didn't-
first Mortal Kombat title.
I didn't like. I don't think I like waited in line for any of those. For any of those things. However,
Mortal Kombat.
yeah, that was not a very energetic.
Kind of got out of control. And at that point, we were like,
Steve
this
version
thing
of that.
doesn't belong to us anymore. It's just kind of like its own thing. And they sold 6 million copies.
Not only is Mortal Kombat a hit, but gamers are hooked trying to uncover
Hello,
all the secrets of the
oh.
game, like Reptile, a hidden character. But the success of Mortal Kombat at home...
Oh yeah, here we go.
The capital hates Reptile.
Why do you need to go?
Joseph Lieberman hates Reptile.
I got from Bloodstorm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's You know what would have been awesome? Is if one of the weapons from Bloodstorm was the Justifier.
Mortal Kombat is a nationwide
Oh my
phenomenon. In just 3 weeks, the home
It kills me
versions of
too
Mortal
that
Kombat sell 3
Lieberman
million
is
copies, making it the
head swap with
best-selling
the
game of
worst
its
character in
time.
Bloodstorm.
But
Yeah.
the very thing that makes the game unique also gets it in trouble.
The fact that there was blood in the
Gets
game
it in
was sort of this
trouble.
big controversy. And I remember when Mortal Kombat first came to the home console systems, Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo, and Nintendo wouldn't even let them have blood in the original Mortal Kombat game.
We were told
that was a very strange
Nintendo was not going to allow it.
effect of what happened with that Kano on this version, though. Like, I don't.
And they did not.
To this day, still nobody knows what the hell that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you just gotta hit the ground. It is a long fall. I mean, that would hurt.
But fans aren't happy with the decision, and Nintendo pays a high price for it.
Oh
I've actually heard
no.
some people say that that was one of the things that helped Sega overtake Nintendo in that whole console wars, because the Genesis version.
I don't know if I believe that.
The Super Nintendo version actually looked better. The Genesis version was more realistic and actually.
Like there, you know,
But
like
the controversy doesn't end there.
sales and all,
Kombat becomes
but
just one of many violent games that are targeted by concerned parents and politicians.
the way I heard it, it was like most of like my cousins and stuff who had Genesis at first, like they were like, I want the sports game, and Nintendo don't got the good sports game I want.
That if you don't do something about it,
That's what they were telling me at the time. I don't know
respond in some way, in a proactive way.
the validity of the argument that
system. And there should have been a rating
you
system.
know the
in place.
one
I think the rating
franchise
system
of
is
the early
necessary. It's just
'90s
like an R-rated movie. But
that
was like
mattered
kind
to
of
like the lay person would be the thing to move that needle. I don't know.
The controversy over violent games such as Mortal Kombat play a big part in the formation of the IDSA.
The IDSA formed back in late '93, early '94.
That's not what it got called later, but it also doesn't exist anymore.
I think the
Yeah,
controversy
mild
actually,
lyrics.
you know, it didn't hurt the sales by any means. I think it actually, you know, brought more attention to it.
The Mortal Kombat dynasty continues with the release of Mortal Kombat 2 in April 19.
Yeah, and here Nintendo was like, oh,
Yeah.
whatever, put the blood in.
Yeah, fine, you can have it. Shut up. Shut up, though.
Not in Japan, though.
We got
Yeah.
to make the characters look a lot more realistic than the first game.
There was some. What was like the
Actually
subtitle they gave it in Japan? I always blank on this.
Kyoku Shinken.
Yeah.
Popular characters were
which-
introduced in MK2.
I think it's
Jax
like
was introduced.
Death Fist or something
Yeah.
like that.
The fan art that came out of that was amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
Just looked bigger.
There's that
more
one
powerful
Japanese
than the original.
like manga
Fans just
art
feel
of
that
like
MK2
3
is
where
still #1 and a lot
in manga Shiva has stomped Sonya into
God.
the pavement.
Yeah, that one, jeez.
The Mortal Kombat craze
Ow.
in 1995 with the release of
Hell yeah!
the first Mortal Kombat movie.
I need that one clip of that guy tripping Sonya over and over.
$23 million.
That's like my favorite thing about the cartoon.
They're not gonna mention the CG one that got my channel popped that one time.
That same year, Midway releases Mortal Kombat 3.
Oh yeah!
They sure did.
Cabal's fucking broken,
And then they,
Sub-Zero
well,
better.
in Vanilla 3 it was like Cyrax. Cyrax was the problem unintentionally.
Cyrax, wasn't it Sub-Zero as well?
And then Cyrax would go on to be the problem for 30 more years.
I thought Sub-Zero was like bad.
And we had
In Vanilla, I'm not super sure. I just know Cyrax was.
Yeah. To home consoles. Sony gets
Now,
exclusive
granted that
the PlayStation.
Granted, that cover of the PS1, this is the sickest shit. That's
awesome.
Like that is one of the best covers they've had in the series, like period though. Like just say it.
Consoles. Sony gets exclusive rights
Like
to the
3
game
is
for the
probably
PlayStation. Some
the
fans
one
aren't
with the
happy with the
coolest
sequel's new
aesthetic for
features.
sure.
Yeah.
Didn't Jax get like fucking killed in MK3 though? They like.
Jax has had a history of.
Oh, Cyrax. I mean, like.
Oh no, Cyrax. Yeah, they. That's why Cyrax is in that desert background, just stuck.
Yeah.
They're like, this is how hard we've nerfed you.
You stay there, buddy.
Cabal, though, he's our special
Midway
voice.
releases an
Yeah.
updated version of Mortal Kombat
He has a
3
mask.
called Ultimate Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, Richard Division.
Mortal Kombat 4.
There's so many, I should say this real quick. There's so many very funny stances in this whole series that involved having one hand up next to your head like that. Like giving the why I oughta, like just.
Yeah, like.
Sub-Zero always kills me because I don't know what he's doing.
He's
holding
just,
a cup of coffee.
He's vibing. He's.
That Sub-Zero's like holding his morning coffee and he's walking at you. Like.
Yeah, menacingly.
In 1997, a second Mortal Kombat movie hits the
A
big
second
screen.
Mortal Kombat
A second
movie.
Mortal Kombat movie has hit the Twin Towers.
By now, 3D fighters such as Tekken.
I'm sorry, it's just what I feel good in my head.
By now, Tekken
So
exists.
Midway decides to take its franchise in a new direction with the release of Mortal
Yeah,
Kombat.
they did.
Quan Chi! Quan Chi, where's Quan Chi?
was the first one that.
I gotta see the Quan Chi face. Come on.
If they don't,
come
I
on.
I feel like they're not gonna put Quan face in here, although they should. If they knew.
Presentation, but 2D.
Well, you like to have it.
And I don't think that those two mixed as well
Maybe.
together with that.
I like the
game.
faces in that one Fujin stage
Of
though.
Mortal Kombat 4 are sold.
Yeah, there it is.
The game receives mixed reviews.
Oh,
Fans of the
the leg
series
beat
begin to
fatality.
lose
There it is.
interest.
There it is.
Quan Chi!
We got two of them.
Kombat 4, you know, showed some growing pains, I think.
I do feel like, I 4 Fatals were some of the ones where I started to get a little creeped out by, like, it's the Scorpion one. It's the one where it's like, you know, him turning into the Scorpion is kind of, it's funny or whatever. It's the, like, I'm going to pull your torso and then hang it. Like, that actually fucked with me a little bit when I saw it the first time.
The one where Kai splits them in half always kind of.
That too, yeah. It's
Like,
anything with like pulling people apart is like, "Ugh, why you gotta do all that? That's
Oh boy, they're not gonna double down on that in the newer games nowadays, huh?
I think the Kai one is like after they're split in half, like their upper half tries to like lead, like.
yeah, the part where the
Like,
ones where you're like trying to get, yeah, that's the ones where it's just like we have to up the suffering component of it, and then they just never stopped doing that up to the gear is tearing off your skin, which I'm like, okay.
Oh, that one made me sick.
That one is like not okay. Yeah, it's like that was the point where it's like we've gone. There was a point where we went too far and we have exceeded that.
As they tried
That one, yeah, I actually threw up a little.
There was
Saw
two.
that.
There was two from X, where it was the Ermac one, and also in a different way that Johnny Cage one. That's just like not funny at all. It's just him mushing your face.
Yeah.
Continues to expand the series.
Now, granted,
mythology, special forces were side projects of John Tobias. John wanted to work on an adventure.
Blame him.
it's his fault. He did it. You know,
the fact that it showed him and had an arrow next to him really felt
this
like
guy.
It's him right there.
If that Legacy Collection comes out and you don't like that game, guess who? Guess who did it? This
highlighted.
Yeah.
Adventure game. And he kind of led that whole project.
Wow, Ed Boon. Ed Boon just flinging. Ed Boon flinging him into the bus like how you fling people into the MK4 fan in the back. Just fully. Wow.
Dude, he's fucking like.
Head-to-head fighting games.
We're not going to show the. Okay.
He wanted to explore the.
You threw him off that cliff like Heihachi.
Although I think they might be talking more about mythologies here, but.
Combat Mythology Sub-Zero in 1997. The game
Because
received
Special Forces is really not
That
that
Fujin fight seems like it sucks ass. I don't.
It does, and you know what the worst part is? When you beat him, you have to do like this weird ass environmental puzzle, or else he'll just instantly kill you. You have to like
Sick.
hold on to a random background object, and you won't die.
I can't wait. Wow. Calling that the worst game in the franchise when some of those ports are real, like they have to be worse is incredible. But again, I appreciate that we're getting like, you know, we're going to get the chance to see, and I appreciate that.
Goodbye, Judge. What?
Damn.
What is that cut? Did that cut imply they launched John Tobias into space? Go back.
Well,
I wanna see that again.
it's implying that he left of his own volition and went to space. That's what they're kind of.
Yeah, like I gotta see that again.
2 years later, John Tobias decides to leave Midway and start his own company, Studio
Yeah, he's flying into.
God.
He's a huge space giant now. He's gonna make Tao Fang Fist of the
I
Lotus.
was looking for an opportunity to kind of branch off and sort of.
Hell
retain a bit of
yeah.
ownership.
Hell yeah.
And as an employee,
Love
of a
that
large
shit.
company, you can't really do that.
The
And so
game
I
whips.
enjoyed my time at Midway. I thought
The
that it
game's
was a
got limb
fantastic place
damage.
to work, and we did great things there, but for me and my career, it was time to move on.
By 2001, the Mortal Kombat series is in a rut. Midway decides to abandon the arcade business and focus on the console market.
You know.
Oh, but that game was sick.
Deadly Alliance is still really good.
Kombat Deadly Alliance.
No mention of trilogy, which I guess technically was
Yeah, they sort of skimmed over the gold stuff too, which.
Okay, the Deadly Alliance reptile design fucking whips though.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Get more
crab battler is this is that's mocap.
really wanted to do a good job.
That's my guy.
That's my dude. Raiden's all
Deadly
outfit in
Alliance
this game.
comes
I
out
always forget how
exclusively
cool
for
it
home
is.
consoles in 2002, and for many fans, it revitalizes the series.
Mortal Kombat, of course,
it's
made
got
a
mocap.
surprising comeback.
It's got
I don't
mocap.
think anybody
It's kind
quite
of
expected
Many
Deadly
people's
Alliance
favorite
to be as
characters
big
too,
as
Hal.
It was
The designs kind of hit that like McFarlane button, I think, in a lot of the way. Like everyone's very like veiny. like a like. Mm-hmm.
Oh, go. Sorry, I didn't know you were still going.
No, that was it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you joke about everybody's favorite characters too. How he's like really fun in this game.
He's got a lot going on.
You know what's funny? Everybody's all veiny, and then like Cyrax is like the same.
Mortal Kombat Deception.
It's just like Cyrax is just there.
It's a 3D game, but
great.
it still has that classic Mortal
I feel like Deception still might be the best 3D one sometimes, even with all the busted shit. I don't know.
You know what? No, I'm gonna say it. You're right because, and almost solely because it's a fucking good game, and also it's got the conquest mode too. Like it's like. You put all that together, they put a lot of fucking work into that game. More than like, not that the other ones didn't have it, but like, they put a lot into Deception, I feel.
Yeah, Armageddon is, you know, the air combat stuff in that maybe goes like a step further than they needed to go, and some of those designs are weird, like that Motaro with no back half because of memory limitations is still weird looking to me.
Fujin is just like a slightly different version of Hikaru visually.
Yeah, but like Deception is kind of that sweet spot where it's like, you know, still pretty fun. You can Lee May is fun.
Armageddon did not create a character.
It has the fighting game.
Shujinko is like fucked up.
And then we have like the single player.
Yes!
Man, I'm gonna have to.
I'm
gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to stream chess combat sometime.
Yeah, the conquest mode.
There was like, that mod Ultimate Mortal Kombat Deception. I think it
Yeah.
made like the extra characters playable in chess combat.
No matter what
as well.
the future brings to the
I'll
Mortal
have to,
Kombat series,
I'll have to
there's
check
no
it out.
denying its effect on the world of gaming.
Yeah, I really want
It's fun
to
to
see how that
Mortal Kombat's still sort of there as one of the top
Still sort of there.
It's the fourth biggest franchise in the world. I mean,
That's a good summary of Mortal Kombat now. It's still sort of there.
I think it's. I think Legacy will do well. I think regardless of it's like,
faithful to the franchise that he built.
you know, if the ports are
just the most outrageous fun experience.
if the ports are all right,
That's why the fans keep coming in droves to play this game.
I'm into it. Oh, I hate that. I hate that one. I'm glad they cut away. That was So I don't know. So yeah, we talked a lot about MK on this stream. I think that ultimately, if there's any takeaway, it's like MK1 was like the first MK1 was made by like 4 people. And it was 4 people who felt like they didn't have to just be like Street Fighter to do what they wanted to do. And there's something you could take from that. Neither should any of you. You know, do your own thing creatively. Be yourself. You don't have to be like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter or follow these conventions of like big IPs or anything except what you want to see made real in the world, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Reality should be paved by your desire.
Yeah, that's a way to put that. Where on the internet can people find y'all?
You can find me at tttttsd, 5 of them, 5 T's, that is.
5 T's.
I'm basically everything, because nobody takes this username. I don't know if it's because it's so good that nobody wants it, or if it's so bad that nobody wants it. You can decide.
It's too powerful.
That's my cat doing what he shouldn't do. Hold on. Hey.
Oh, God. Get the cat. Get the cat. Get the cat. Oh, God.
I got it.
Melly.
I am now, I've changed to a, hopefully an easier name to Google, which is Melly Fiore, Fiore. I'm doing shit. I don't know. I can't really announce, like, I can't really...
Yeah. Well, they can tune into next week's Talk on Stuff and check out Grunk Zone for sure to keep up with all the Melly Fiore happenings. And
Grunk Zone is where it happens live. As for me, I can't really stick to a single project, so it's just whatever I feel like that day.
Yeah. And as always, I'm your humble. I don't know. I'm your humble Aaron. Plasmasword.bluesky.social. We also have a Patreon. Patreon.com/gaming while Rome burns. No spaces. You can check that out if you'd like to support the pod. And thank you all for being here. So I apologize. I apologize for like kicking the can down the road for so long, but I wanted to make sure y'all were here for this. So thank you again for being here.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Thanks for accommodating.
Yeah. And,
I won't get sick again, I promise.
You'll never get sick again.
Not once. Not even once.
But yeah, we'll catch y'all on the next one. I'll see y'all then. Bye.
Take care.
See ya.
Playing the song.
Okay, that's the. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mute y'all. My bad. Well, it's fine. We just. We'll make it. We'll make it.
Yeah. Man, I'm really tired. I don't know.
Same. We should get out of here.
I